All right, chat. Let me know as soon as you see me. Oh, fudge. I forgot to double check if I'm low latency. Hopefully, yes, please. What is up, everybody? Let me double check. So, okay, perfect. Yes, great. Hey, everybody, and hopefully, whether anybody's new or not, we have to summarize a lot because this goes over a lot of what happened last year. Yeah. Oof. Okay, so we have so much to get through, guys. How's it going, chat? Everybody's piling in, right? I don't really do intros anymore, so it's been a couple weeks since I've been live. And if you guys remember the video that I did on Bowblax, I announced that I would be doing a live stream reviewing his January 6th poop talk live stream about me, right? Poop emoji talk about me. And this was because a community member of mine, he sent me all these timestamps because I never reviewed that. I never watched any of the content made about me, except for like Nick's video because I ended up talking to him about talking to him. But because why would I want to see that, right? But then when he sent me all these timestamps, I was like, what? There's no way Bowblax settled this, right? It was really funny, comical, like shockingly comical. So I was like, okay, I gotta do a live show. This is too funny. And I even invited him. His name is Vida. Right? We'll hear from him in a minute. All right, don't get too excited. I know he's like listening to this. He's excited, probably, right? But in order to do this live stream on Bowblax, I figured, you know what? I should probably look at that leaked group chat that's been like passed around for literally over a year now, right? Like Xylie went through it all in November of last year. So I want to get context for that Bowblax stream to see what he was saying, like leading up to it. And I found out a lot of stuff. Mainly, like the most weird thing, because if you guys remember last year, basically, for those of you who don't know, basically, and I'll give context with the chat if people ask and stuff, but part of the reason why I was canceled last year was because I was labeled a snake. So it was really shocking to see Bowblax, because Bowblax always saying was that I was a snake, but Bowblax was being friendly to me up until January 4th. So it was really shocking and weird to see him like talk crap about me while being like friendly and then like, like all nice in DMs. Like that is two-faced, completely viperish, So that was one thing. But then I kept reading the group chat and I was like, whoa, there's a lot more here than just Bowblax looking stupid. Like a lot more people are looking stupid. It was weird how everybody was just looking at Keemstar like a shepherd. So I was like, okay, we have to review this. Okay. A lot of people have been saying there's nothing there, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I saw some things that are worth noting because it looks like they a completely coordinated attack. And if I said that last year, not that I never even thought that. I never even thought there was a coordinated attack against me. I mean, I knew like there was people like Keemstar and Homegirl lying about me, but I didn't figure they were coordinated. Like this appears to be this group chat coordinates attacks against people, or at least me and Slavo, of course. So we got a lot to go through, guys. Welcome to the show. So, I mean, Vitamin, what do you think about that? You're here, right?
Hello. Do you have space for one more?
What? Can you guys hear Vida?
Can you hear me?
He's from the Netherlands, staying up late to join us on this Homeboy Saturday. Classic.
It's 2:30 a.m. What are you doing to me, Edwin? Come on, man.
Hey, I just had to give you the credit for, well, you found the timestamps for the other stream, but I want to make sure I don't like, and of course you're like in my community, so obviously you might have some bias, but I want to make sure I'm checked, right? If I'm saying some tacky, because you kept up with a lot of stuff, then I want to stand corrected.
Sure.
So hopefully, is it freezing?
I followed it all. I followed all the drama during that day. I don't follow drama that much anymore, but during that time, I certainly did. I seen Chelsea say that it's freezing for her. If anyone else has that problem, please say it in the chat.
Let us know or speak. Forever hold your peace.
Yes.
Or you might just have to refresh, but hopefully it's good. I don't have my VPN on. We pay for the top internet here. Been waiting for this one. Look, I didn't know this had to happen. I do think this is long overdue.
It certainly was. I mean, when was this all released? In November?
Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's give a little context too, because this is like a leaked group chat from Keemstar's group chat, right? Where he has all these commentary YouTubers and drama YouTubers, and basically for some reason, like he never kicked out Slavo, and Slavo had been banned from Twitter, and eventually, like it's funny because I think Chris and Narek eventually told him, hey, maybe you should kick out Slavo, like, and Keemstar
Not
kind of
once,
ignored it, and eventually,
multiple times.
yeah. So right. Elon Musk takes over, of course, as we all know, and he ends up being a lot more lenient with the bans and unbans Slavo. So Salvo's like, wow, I get to look at all this. All right. So he screen records it and gets some screenshots and stuff. And he basically shows a screenshot saying, look at what I came back to, or, you know, something like that. And as a response to just like a screenshot or two, Xylie decided it was a good idea to review and just go through the entire group chat, like even more than Slavo ever shared too. And I don't really understand the logic. So if anybody caught that or watched that, do let me know, because I don't get it, you know? Because I as I was going through this group chat, I unmuted every now and then, and I didn't hear her provide any sort of like commentary. Like she would either just skim through it or read some chats and just like not refute or say anything. So I'm just like, what's the point? I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. I mean, she leaked way more than Salvo ever did. Like Salvo didn't like screen record everything, but she was like, okay, fuck it, I'll show it all. It's like, okay, wait, you didn't have to do that, but sure.
Because I actually don't think Slavo ever even ended up releasing until much later, since she did. So it's like she was so. I mean, I don't even know if she was scared. I don't even know if I can say that, but it definitely doesn't make her look good. So anyway, without further ado, guys, let's just get through the first.
Get right into the news.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So it starts as they're reviewing my New Year's live stream from I guess is it 2 years ago? A year.
Almost 2 years. Like 1 month, and then it's 2 years ago.
2022's New Year's live stream that I did. Right. So all these drama YouTubers were watching me live. That's how they spent their New Year's Eve, which is, you know, it's fine. We're internet people. That's fine. You know, it's just fine. It's what they do. So it starts out with let's see, who's saying Edwin's urinal. Salvo's new urinal. That's what Keemstar's saying. And then Bowblax says, new urinal? He's been using this one for months. I don't. Is that a joke? Do you have the drum to dun? Because like I don't get the joke, but you know we can give Bowblax like thinks he's funny. Like I wish Bowblax would be a great co-host. Bowblax, you want co-host like the old days and explain this weird like? Huh? I'm pretty sure.
I heard a rumor that Bowblax always gets kicked out as a co-host. I don't know. Maybe it's
I
me.
just remember Salvo was the one that was getting pissed on. You know, he was the one getting pissed off by Salvo all the time. But you know, then he continues on with his joke. Guess what's in the cup? And Chris the Snark. Oh my God, Chris is always also like, oh God, it pains me to read this chat. Piss and cum. Wow, good one, bro. So this is where it begins, though. And this is the weird context, guys. I want you guys to realize that as far as I knew, I was cool with all of these people. So again, I want to emphasize how odd it is to me that I was canceled for being a snake to all these people when I had no idea they all felt this way. They were all so angry and mad, right? It's very strange. So, what the fuck? Like, they none of these people confronted me about what issues they had, like throughout my live stream. That's what's so weird. Like, what? So let's see.
Happy New Year's!
Happy New Year's. Let's see. Wait, what's my next timestamp here? Look, Keemstar's angry in there. Can you guys see the group chat, by the way? I know it's kind of like small for you guys. Salvo's Keemstar's pissed. This entire stream is fake BS. And then Bowblax, wow, call in or someone expose him somewhere else. Like, dude. And here's the crazy part, because Bowblax ended up calling into my live show that night, the New Year's stream one, and he didn't confront me on anything at all. Like, other than just try to rub it in my face that Salvo was canceled. And I was like, okay, right. And like, try to say, like, dude, you let him bully me, man. You didn't step in for me. I was like, okay, man, I'm sorry. I was all like drunk and crying, right? Like, and that was it. But like, there's no real confrontation. Actually, I forgot I wanted to play my little YouTube live music in the background too at low volume. So
Ooh, the lo-fi.
so we
Yeah,
can have
nice.
a little vibe.
But it's very interesting. Like you can already see in these DMs that Bowblax is like waiting for your downfall.
Yeah,
And
exactly. But like,
meanwhile,
as far as I
still
knew,
being
literally up
friendly.
until January 4th, like he was so friendly and cool with me. Like what? It's so weird. And you guys got to remember, this is a dude that considered himself a close friend to me. Like he's the one that thought we were close friends. And in fact, I need to also play that clip. I think. Oh shoot! I just had it loaded and I overrode it with this music. Okay. Well, whatever. All right. Okay. You know what? I'll play it in a bit. But let's play some music in the background. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but
There's no the quality of the sound
probably
is
won't be able
good
to hear
this
it.
way. If it's too loud or not.
what's that?
Oh, I said like let us know if the music is too loud or not. It's good right now. Anyways.
Okay. Let's see. And I have to scan through all this, but I promise you, like, Xylie adds like no commentary at all. It's very odd, okay? But anyway, look at her. She's saying if no one comes out, he won't be exposed. But yeah, this is a cope. Just by what he said to me on stream, you saw that he was gross AF. But hey, comedy. So it's like Xylie's really, and again, this is also weird because like you guys remember, I was cool with Xylie. I was the one that shouted her all the time. I helped her like make a name for herself on this community, right? Like we were always cool. We talked. I literally talked to Xylie probably more than I talked to Bowblax, like in DMs and stuff, And I had no idea that she was so angry at me, that had this hatred. This is like weird. So when I saw this, I'm like, dude, this is like leading up that I might have to cover this, because how do I get outed as a snake when these motherfuckers are all snakes? I'm sorry, but so far, look, I haven't made a case for Xylie just yet, right? But as you guys will see, Xylie gets real. She needs to change that brand, because this is fake as fuck, dude. She was pretending to be cool with me until everybody latched on. Everybody coordinated to hate Edwin at the same time. I think that's so pathetic. Like, I want to know, at what point did Xylie begin hating me, and why did she like hold on to it until everybody agreed? You know what I mean?
Yeah, come on, Edwin. Like, she has a valid reason of not liking you. I mean, you weren't like against Slavo, and I mean, Slavo did the worst crime. He coordinated pancakes in her chat. Imagine that. How awful.
I mean, but what does that have to do with me? I didn't tell him. I mean, well, we'll get into a lot of that. Okay, we all get through so much. Okay, and then Keemstar here is mad that I, quote unquote, play SA victim cry pillow 24/7. Like, what is he jealous? Does he want to be an SA victim cry pillow, or what? I don't even get what that's all about. Like, basically, he's trying to say that he's mad that, I guess in his eyes, I get to be there for SA victims. I get to be a listening ear and stuff. Like, he thinks that's lame. So if you've had some SA in your life, screw off, all right? You don't deserve to be heard by anybody. Or I don't understand what Keem's point is, right? But anyway, there Bowblax continues. Who else can expose it other than you, Chris or Brantley? Nobody else was there IRL. And then Keemstar says there's one person missing. Dun dun dun.
Bum, bum, bum.
Right, for real. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we had to skip to 2453, because there's like so much like not related to me, so I gotta make sure we just go to the relevant stuff.
And I mean, there's so much. Like, if you went through every single one of these texts, like, you would probably be busy till like 8 hours at least, like a minimum stream. There's like a lot.
Right. And I don't know if anybody actually sat through this when it happened, or if you did, even if you would remember, because I don't know what the point of this stream even was, right? Because it's almost 9 hours, it's basically 8 hours 49 minutes, and then she did a part 2, which I think is also over 8 hours, and there's like no real commentary. And it's funny because in the chat, like Bowblax and Keemstar and Nick and other people that are in the group chat are also there. So obviously they all co-signed it, right? They all thought it was a good idea to, if someone's gonna look like an idiot, it's gonna be Xylie. Like, throw her under there. Like, because what is the point? This makes her look like an idiot. I'm sorry. Like, what? Someone explain to me how Xylie doesn't look bad throughout all these chats, like showing herself looking like a damn snake. Like, what? Like, this goes against her brand of being real. She's a fucking fake, dude. I'm sorry.
So funny, by the way, how scared they are of Slavo. Yeah, I'm just looking at Xylie, her live chat, and then you have heads up mods. Slavo sent this out to his server a game time. Oh no! What if the Slavo people join? There might be some pancakes.
Wait, what? Okay, yeah. A mod for Xylie's chat is trying to give a heads up. Yeah, oh, scary stuff. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Okay, let's keep going here. Edwin's girlfriend, Babs, knows everything. She was there. She's at my home now, and she's about to put him out. So apparently I had a girlfriend I didn't even know, guys. So this is lie number 1. We're going to go through so many lies from Keemstar that these people just eat up. And that's the sad part. They just eat it all up and don't even question it. Because all these people, as far as I knew, I was cool with them. And if I was cool with them and they weren't cool with me, at least they could have like asked if any of these lies were real or not, right? But anyways, if we keep going here, you could see that Keemstar shared a video of Babs watching me on his big TV in the living room on New Year's Eve. This is how they spent the New Year's Eve, dude. They spent their New Year's Eve watching me, like at their house.
It's so sad.
She drove 3.5 hours to go to Buffalo, New York, to watch me, like hating me. What? This is weird, bro. This is so weird.
I mean, we do get why they really want to watch you, right? I mean, it's great content, right?
Yeah, they were ready. I mean, it's all malicious from the beginning. They wanted to get me. It's a coordinated attack. Now I see what Rosanna Pansino and whoever else is saying, that it's a Look, I'm a victim of the coordinated attacks. Look, as much as it sounds like a joke, it might not. Let's see.
I mean,
JFA says, why are we digging up older? Dude, I never saw this. To me, this is new. Maybe you saw this as it happened, but I'm in shock, bro. I'm in shock. So like, I feel like also, but that's a good question, because literally I think it's like kind of wicked and gross that everybody got to say their bullshit and lies and spread all about me. And how many times have you seen me address any of this stuff, right? Never. So this is like my first time saying this, and I'm like, what the hell? So I feel like it's for myself, basically.
But also context. The whole Bowblax shit happened, where he got cancelled and stuff. So that reminded me of, they were all like, oh, he's very vindictive and stuff. And that reminded me of his Edwin shit stream. So I sent that to Edwin with some timestamps. Then Edwin decided to look in these leaks, like what else Bowblax said. And that kind of started this stream.
Yeah, right? Pretty much, yeah. And Xylie says, how did you get those messages? I earlier said these have been around since November 3rd, 2023, and I'm just now looking at them, right? Because I didn't care to I didn't really care to see what they were saying, but I never thought they could be fucking saying all this bullshit. So that's kind of a long story short. And let's see, what timestamp are we at? Keemstar says, here's the issue: how could anyone expose Edwin for lying about Slavo cheats when by telling the truth that outs Edwin for being bi? Whoa, catch 22. That's the hold up. So frustrating.
It matters so much, like, if people know your sexuality, even though you're not bi, like.
Well, that's news to me. So that's number 2. Honestly, somebody has to keep a counter. That's line number 2. Since when am I'm a bi now? I'm a bisexual? What the fuck, dude? Guys, what? How does Keemstar suddenly know more about? But you see how like he just keeps feeding lies and they just eat it up. So and I mean, this is weird.
If you want to have a fun Saturday night, or midday or whatever, take a shot every time Keemstar lies. I'm sure you will be drunk in the end of the stream.
You could probably just do a sip of beer or something, because this is a lot. This is already 2, all right. Or even look, as you'll see, a different kind of game, right? If you don't want to do for the lies, who knows which is more? Because you're gonna start seeing their fantasies. They start fantasizing about me and Slavo and other weird stuff. There's some weird sexual fantasy that they dreamt up about me. Very weird. But anyways, Xylie here says, has Edwin said before he doesn't subscribe to his sexuality? And then he says, "You sure?" So she asked a question, and he asked her, "You sure?" And she says, "I don't have a clip. I just remember So Nothing Burger." And so he's switching to Tipster. I don't know. They're reacting to my live stream. And let's see if anything is relevant here. No, I think it's not till 2711. Okay. So here, okay, this is a fun part, right? Nicholas Diorio says, "Edwin just threatened to leak Keemstar messages about me, LOL. Keemstar, he big mad at you." And Keemstar says, "Keemstar messages about Nick?" And Nick says, "Yeah, he started trashing you and said, if you saw the messages, bro." Okay, guys, so let's look at it. I went back and reviewed the footage. I was like, okay, let's look at this threat. So here it is. I don't know if anybody was there, right? But this is the worst stream of mine, right? I mean, and look, I'm not gonna say it's good at all, but like they really depicted it worse than it was. This is me threatening Keemstar. Let's see. Look, and I don't want to build beef with Keem, but bro, you should see the text he sent me. Oh my god. That was a threat? Did that sound like a threat, Vida?
In my definition of a threat, not really.
I mean, how soft are we? Nick, I know you're big, but you ain't no marshmallow, bro. What the fuck is going on, dude? That's a threat now? I'm literally like laughing because I think a text message that Keemstar sent me was funny as hell. Like, in fact, I actually have context to the threat.
Isn't it a bit hypocritical, you know? I mean, they do share some DMs too. I mean, even in the Bowblax situation, some DMs were shared, right? I don't know.
Well, yeah, exactly. They constantly share DMs with each other, and like, you know, but I'm not even. I don't think that's a threat. But look at this, okay, guys, watch this live stream. So this is a live stream that from December 10th that Nick and Keemstar debated on, and listen to this.
Overreaction for 1,000. All right, now continuing to the next thing. It was hilarious watching Augie RFC last night. Now I didn't get to watch it live. I only caught it at the tail end because I was calling Bowblax out. Or do we need an okay, or can I continue?
Oh my god.
Matt,
We need
stop.
an okay, Nick. Come on. All right.
Keem,
I was watching.
wait, Keem, stop.
There we go. There we go.
Keem, you've been talking to a soundboard for the last 5 minutes. You're actually the stupidest fucking person I've ever talked to. That's it. That's a soundboard that Matt's playing.
Okay.
You dumb fuck.
Okay.
So basically, what just happened was Keemstar was debating Nick, and then eventually he stopped talking, and Matt Pitt was just playing like a soundbite of Nick saying "okay," and Keemstar kept talking for like 5 minutes to a soundbite, and I thought that was hilarious because literally after this debate, Keemstar sent me a text saying, "Yo, I just own Nick again." And I'm like, bro, are we seeing the same thing? Everyone's laughing at you because you literally just debated a soundboard. Like, what? So that's what I was referring to. And somehow, like, me laughing at that, me referring to that, Nick thought it was a threat? Huh? Again, Nicholas Diorio, how fucking soft are you? Aren't you the mob boss, bro? Aren't you the tough one of the commentary, bro? sorry. Maybe I don't know if you don't like the mob boss, right? But, like, come on. How is that a threat? I'm gonna need an explanation for that one, y'all. What the fuck? Do you guys see what I mean? Keemstar literally argued with a soundboard of Nick. I thought it was funny because Keemstar said, "I just owned him." Keemstar thought he looked good, guys. And I'm like, huh? Bro, no. So I made a reference to that in the DM, and for some reason, Nick sees that as like I'm threatening something. Like and like I'm kissing
And you're
Nick's
also
ass.
big mad. Very mad. Look at how like mad you look.
Yeah, look at me being big mad. This is me being big mad. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Nick, what the fuck? Like, what Kool-Aid is everybody drinking? This is me being big mad. Me being big mad, guys. Edwin's big mad here. What the fuck? What? Everybody got gaslit that this live stream was different than it actually was. I'm just saying. What the fuck?
It definitely wasn't your best performance, but it wasn't that
It
bad.
wasn't what they're saying. It wasn't what they're saying, is all I'm saying. Okay, now let's see. He says, yeah, he started out trashing and saying, "If you saw the messages, bro." And then he says, and then, you know, Keemstar here says the same. He says what the text message was. I just own Nick again. LOL. Because it's funny. Like, what? How did he think that he owned him? And then Nick says he went on stream saying, talking about how funny and cool I am and how I always win because I am solid optics. Full 180. Now, just a pop quiz for anybody that's been around for like, I don't know, any set of time. Has anybody ever heard me say that Nick is not cool and he always loses and he has bad optics? Because that's what full 180 implies. Has that ever even happened? What the fuck what is he talking about?
Not that I remember. I mean, you were like mostly saying he was fully on the optics and that everyone followed his optics. I don't remember you saying those were bad optics, so...
Right. I mean, look, Nick, I think you should fucking admit that you're full of shit right here, right? I mean, to be fair, look, it was over a year ago, right? And whatever, but I think he needs to eat his words. Like, that's the thing. And here's the issue with like these commentary people, right? It's so hard for them to acknowledge their wrongs, even though they always want people to do it themselves. Like, Nick is over there hounding, what's his name? Literally hounding Dogpack for not correcting or unlisting his video, whatever, right? For getting things wrong. Meanwhile, this is not in a video, but he did his video about me where he said a lot of wrong shit. We could go over that eventually too if we want to go down the list, right? But here's one thing where he's just so convinced and he's lying behind the scenes, which maybe not as bad as publicly, but he's still convincing other YouTubers lies. Like, what? In fact, I could probably find clips preceding this date where I say the opposite, where I do say that Nick's cool and he's funny and he always wins and he has good optics. I could actually find him saying that before my New Year's stream. So this full 180, you want to challenge me, motherfucker? You're fucking lying. You're gaslighting your own fucking group chat for some reason, dude. So I'm just saying, Nick. I'm just saying, bro. It's so weird how Nick is like a full fucking blown liar when he wants to be. When he doesn't like someone, I will say that much. But like, again, I thought that was cool with Nick at this point. And that was the weird thing. I thought me and Nick was cool. But I guess he was too scared to tell me otherwise. I don't even know. You know, it's weird.
Probably scared that he gets betrayed again because John's on Flamenco and all those other people he had to cancel.
But bro, just talk it out. Just talk it out. You know, just jeez. It's not
I mean,
that deep.
Always very interesting. Like, they prefer to do things online instead of like privately. I mean, that is what I'm seeing. Like, especially Bowblax right now. Like, oh, we should try to cancel him. Is pretty much what he was saying. Meanwhile, privately, he's cool with you. It's
yeah, exactly.
Weird.
Yeah, Bowblax was talking to me and being nice and all that stuff, supporting me. Literally supporting me. We could go through Bowblax's DMs with me throughout this time. He was being supportive and nice, and all this behind the scenes being the complete snake. Augie KFC in chat says, I was wrong. Sorry, Edwin. Thank you. Okay, thank you. No, Augie RFC did apologize to me once last year because he made a few comments last year through some live streams where he kind of wished that I killed myself. I was like, what the fuck, dog? He was like, yeah, I guess I went too far. Sorry about that. It's like, okay, fair enough. Whatever. So, Augie KFC, I apologize your KFC apology there.
And they all want to know like what happened, and they want to get the juice, the details. Like Xylie, who wants to know about the car ride, you know? What was said about me?
Well, we're gonna get there. That's not there yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not yet. So, let's see. Keemstar says, Edwin is a full-blown retard SA crying pillow. Oh, okay, jeez, alright, man. And
ooh. He said the R word around Bowblax? Dangerous.
yeah, I mean, he never cared about Bowblax. That's the thing. Keemstar would always use like Bowblax as like a punching bag. Okay, and here is Bowblax saying, Edwin just said on stream, I'm done with toxic people in my life, when he made out with the most toxic person alive last month. Right, and you know, that age is fine. I wonder how Bowblax feels about his past comments, right? Like, and that's the thing, like, you know, sure, Slavo was toxic, of course, but I think like what I did like about Slavo, and I've said this way back in the day, is that he was kind of like a reflection. He would do what they would do, but kind of be like maybe a little bit more edgy, maybe step on some more lines, sure. And that's not to defend him or whatever, but it's just a fact. And they just didn't like it. Like, they liked it when Slavo went up against Deaf Noodles and all that, but when suddenly the jokes went on them, they didn't know how to handle it, right? Especially Bowblax, that went on a scavenger hunt for shampoo and a Sonic doll, and didn't take the shampoo, but he took the Sonic doll. So, and this is after Slavo, Bowblax called into my show, and Keemstar says, you were too easy on him. They were trying to set you up with a girl they were both sexing. Like, what? So Keemstar, another lie here. Keemstar says that Slavo was sexing Olivia, and that's not true. But, you know, that's lie number 3. God, I need to, like, jot this down, because that's, like, we're very early, and I know it's going to keep going. But, you know what's sad here, guys? Bowblax responds and says, true, but I said what happened, made my point, and he bowed down, so I don't know what to do after that. Excuse me? I'm sorry, guys. He actually believed that me and Slavo set him up with Olivia as some sort of prank, or whatever. If a friend of mine set me up with someone that they were also sexing or whatever, I would be pissed. Dude, Bowblax is just a pussy, man. Sorry, bro. He was a big pussy energy there. Okay, what's my next timeline? What's my next timestamp?
Ooh, yeah, now we're gonna talk about Xylie and what she wants to know about the car ride. I jumped the gun a bit.
Wait, I think I see Nick next, no? 3156?
We already handled that. The 180.
No, it says... Oh, yeah. Oh, I skipped it. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're right. 29, 38. Yeah, this is where... Okay, this is Xylie.
He wants the tea. I mean, there's a reason it's called the tea party chat.
Right. Yeah. Well, actually, no. The reason why it's called a tea party chat, to let everybody know, is that they were... And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's to parody the tea channels, right? Because you remember the lore from years ago. Tea channels were ganging up on Gabby Hanna and spreading lies, misinformation. So the commentary community, led by Keemstar, was demanding that these tea channels apologize to Gabby Hanna because tea channels were spreading lies and casually like ganging up on her, etc., etc. And I remember that whole thing. And now they turn into what they were criticizing. Huh? Like what? So it's kind of okay, man. All right. But here is Xylie saying, I want to know what Edwin said about me in that fucking car ride. Okay. You want to know what I said about you? Here, we actually have a witness to what was said about you guys.
Listen, Xylie, all these boys were so nice to you in the car ride up there. They were saying that they loved you, okay, darling?
There it is. So, but for some reason, like, they all hated me so much that Xylie thought that I was... And listen, guys, look, I have this muted because this is Xylie's live stream, right? So let's listen to how Xylie reacts to it. 'Cause she knew at this point in time, this is November. At this point, Xylie had already privately apologized to me. And she knew the facts of everything. She knew that I never talked shit about her. So let's see how she responds to this.
And that's me asking, I want to know what he said about me in that car ride. Because I got conflicting reports about that.
Well, what the fuck are the reports? What ended up being the truth? Nothing? Zip? This is why I say Xylie is fucking not real, dude. Yeah, you hear her moaning instead, because she knows she's being caught. This is just depressing. This is just embarrassing. Like, what, guys, please? Why would she do this live stream? Was she literally convinced? Look, you see again, Nick and Keemstar in the live chat, like, who convinced her this is a good idea? She looks like shit in this. Like, what the fuck? Xylie looks so stupid. It's fucking weird.
The only thing I heard her say was...
Yeah, that's like her natural vibe, right? That's when she moves. It's like... Xylie gets real snaky there.
Ooh, maybe that should be her new name. Xylie gets snaky.
Xylie gets snaky. It's her natural form, I think. I mean, this is crazy. Because again, guys... there are no chats of her confronting me about anything serious or anything. In fact, I'm pretty sure like we were cool. Could probably pull up chats of me and her from December, like right before this happened, of her being cool with me. Okay, the music was a little loud there, but so let's see here. But again, you know, Xylie, I just want to let you know you look really, really bad. But yeah, it's fine. And next up, Keemstar's. Wait, what? Did I skip it? Oh yeah, I must have skipped it before, huh? I skipped it on accident earlier. Yeah.
I guess so.
Next up is Nick, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I skipped that Xylie bit, but it's good we got it. Cause Xylie was so paranoid, you know. She was so paranoid what I said about a car ride. For what reason, girl? What led you to believe such bullshit that you couldn't fucking just talk it out behind the scenes? Cowardly. Okay, so here is where Nick says, "Did you watch Edwin gargle my balls and choke on them on stream last night, dog? I don't remember that. Jesus, did you get me drunk? What? Sexual fantasy number 1, bro. That's disgusting. I did not gargle your balls.
Oh,
I think
number 1.
Okay. Yeah, so we got 3 lies and 1 sexual fantasy. We'll see which one wins. You guys got to do bettings on which one wins, right? I think this is hilarious how I had nothing to do with Salvo's public execution by his new team and everyone's crawling back. Okay, that's not relevant. Let's see. 32-30 is Nick. Okay, Nick saying that I tried to say that I had his back with Keemstar drama 2 weeks ago, but he was away so he couldn't say anything. He was in the call. Everyone knows he is throwing you guys under the bus. I don't do fucking anything in this community anymore, and I'm treated like a mob boss. So it's like a weird complaint. Like, I try to say, like, he's saying that I wasn't away? Bro, I already showed receipts. Like, huh? What?
Yeah,
I already proved this, right? Like, I was literally away. In fact, actually, wait, where's my? Okay, here. 36-18. Actually, you're here. Keem said, "I owned Nick again." Listen.
How do you open this thing? Keem texted you.
What do you say?
Hi, Keem.
He probably said, "Oh, my phone's been."
Hi, guys.
Nick. Keem said, "I owned Nick again." Oh, did this just happen or something? So I live reacted to this. So Keem is or Nick is pissed about me saying like this whole reference, right? It's so weird, huh? So he's saying that I was in the call when I was literally not in the call. I was doing my own live show at the same exact time where you owned Keem. I thought you did. I thought it was funny. And again, I referenced this, and Nick thought that this was a threat. I was MIA. I was barely around online. Yeah. I was not. Oh my God, Slavo. I know. I was literally till like Wednesday, like afternoon. I wish post Salvo Edwin was in my corner when Keem went after me. Oh no. Oh, Nick, bro. Oh my God, Nick. Bro. I was not like around. Like I was fucking like I was MIA. I was barely around online. But look, and I don't want to build beef with Keem, but bro, you should see the text he sent me. Big mad, threatening right there. Oof, man. Scary. All right. It's so weird, dude. It's just weird.
What I also think is weird is like saying like, "Oh, I'm treated like a mob boss," but meanwhile, like with the Bowblax drama, he said like, "Oh, I had to kick John Swan. I had to kick Flamenco. Even though I think he said Flamenco too, even though that was Salvo.
Yeah, he did.
I had to cancel Edwin. I had to cancel Bowblax." It's like, okay, so you are like going around like a mob boss, whatever, and then you're mad that you are saying that he acts like a mob boss, which is kind of true. Like people really follow his opinions and stuff.
Yeah, well, and why is that an insult, right? But also, like, everyone is telling me it's good and I'm in control. What am I controlling? So I don't have the exact timestamp of me telling him that I'm in control. But if I was saying positive things about Nick, I don't get what the bad thing is, right? I don't really understand how he's offended by that or what. I don't recall ever saying that Nick sucks at this point in time. Or actually, I don't even think I've ever really said that Nick sucks. I mean, Nick is kind of shitty and kind of a liar, and or maybe he's just emotional. Maybe it was just impulsive, like, you know, maybe he didn't fully mean it, but it's kind of weird the way he kind of speaks behind someone's back when at least the other person thought you were cool. So I don't know what's going on with them there, but it kind of like builds up narratives. He kind of like builds up a character, and I think that kind of justifies the way that he feels about me, right? Because he like built up this image of me that wasn't me, and that's how he decided that, oh, I'm gonna take him down. Okay, let's see what's next. What's next? Back to the group chat.
So what actually happened?
Oh, you weren't ready for this?
No, I wasn't.
I'm just kidding. Let's see. Oh, I think Keemstar replies to this. Says, "Who the fudge thinks you act like a mob boss?" And yeah, Nick says what I just read, and then Keem says, well, I mean, I understand how Edwin would be sucking your dick because I know for a fact he likes sucking dick. Dude, this is sexual fantasy number 2. Did Keemstar just imply that I sucked his dick? Because what the fuck, dude? I did not suck your dick, dog. That's 2 on Keem, 2 sexual fantasies. I don't know. That could actually be a border. Nah, that doesn't sound like a full-on lie, but he's like imagining me sucking his dick. I don't know what the fuck. Weird shit going on.
I mean, I think the cancellation is all because he was jealous that, like, you were in bed with Slavo. True. He didn't want to settle for me. He wanted Slavo's dick. So that's really what happened, I think, right? Yeah, maybe.
Okay, and then we go all the way till... Oh, wait, no. Here Keem says, you guys were memeing that I write the rules for the community, but I think he actually thinks that. Oof, that's sad, Nick, that you actually thought that. That's a little sad. But it's behind the scenes, so maybe, you know, I can forgive that. Let's see here.
Chris says, come on. Meanwhile, he definitely follows what other people are saying because he can't think for himself.
Who?
Chris.
Oh, yeah, Chris. Nah, I know. It's like, I when I read his chats, I feel like, oof, poor guy. It's like worse than bullying Bowblax when I have to read Nick's or Chris and Ark's chats. So here, Keemstar says, yes, Edwin and Slavo had sex because Salvo and a witness have said so. So Salvo? Salvo never said that we had sex. What the fuck, dude? But that's okay. That's another lie. That's 4. I think we're on the tally. And since Edwin is leaking my DMs, I leaked his DMs. Another lie, guys. When have I leaked his DMs? Or unless he means the text message when I reacted to him saying that he owned Nick. Is that how sensitive he is? What? He says, fuck it. Edwin admitted to me on the phone after I confronted him with the witness and Salvo's leaked DMs confirming it. I admitted. So this is news. This is weird. So like, again, I don't think you guys understand. This is really weird for me to read that Keemstar is lying to all these people saying that I told him that I had sex with another man. I'm sorry, but I think I would remember that. I think I would remember my first time fucking a man, dude. This is weird. So this is like such strange fantasy, and I want to know. I want to know how Keemstar imagines it, right? Like, does he imagine, like, or what? What are the details? If you're gonna make such a weird accusation or claim about someone, you should have details. Like, what happened? How did it go? Because I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. And then over here, like, everybody starts jizzing at this fucking revelation, right? See, but this is some. I think this is so embarrassing. Because I mean, look. It's not just like the internalized homophobia, right? Sorry to be a little woke there, but it's just like the fact that everybody is jizzing for they love it. As much as they hate it, they love it. They look, Kristen Snark over here can't even finish typing. Oh shit, Keem. He's like so excited to learn this, and then Augie says, bruh. So Augie is disgusted, honestly. It makes sense he would be. And then Kristen Snark says,
bruh.
You didn't. And Wavy Web Surf, I've never interacted with Wavy Web Surf, but he's enjoying the entertainment. He says, clap them cakes, okay? And Keemstar says, Keem, you did, or Kristen Ark says, Keem, you didn't. And Willie Mac Show says, oh shit, Edwin's gay. unholy. And Keem says, Chris has always known the truth. Don't let him play you. Oh, okay. Is that so? And Chris says, I didn't say I didn't know after you told me. So Chris knew? How did you know? So there's two people here that knew. Chris and Snark knew. Chris, tell us. What the fuck? And then
Very
Willie Mack
interesting.
says, what?
Very interesting that people are so curious about if you are gay or not. Like, what does it anything to do with them? You know? I don't know. I can't figure it out.
RBF and Jessica says, can anyone say defamation? Yeah, we have any lawyers in here? This man is literally setting up a fucking coordination to try to attack and convince people that I'm a gay and it gets worse, okay? Because not just like, obviously, gay might not be like, so what? But these people hate gays, guys. It's scary stuff, right? I don't know. Or why is it so shocking? I mean, it's not shocking for Willie Mack. Willie Mack says, let me put on my shocked face. He's the type of guy that, like, something happens. He's like, oh, I already knew. And then Augie says, Keem, did they have gay sex in your house? And Chris knew before I told him. And then Xylie says, so that's why Edwin was heartbroken in the stream. That's why he was crying like a girl when that was broken up with. The only part of my live stream where I cried was when I talked to Bowblax. So I don't know, Xylie. I don't know what you're talking about. But, then again, who cares? Because Xylie ain't real. We could have a separate Xylie counter for the time she ain't real. And Nick is like, and he can't even pick up the phone. I think Nick was like spam calling me at this point when he was live streaming with Augie or something. I think that's what it was. I'm like, bro, what? Why are you fucking spam calling me? Let's see here. Willie Max says, I knew Edwin was gay the instant I watched his stream. Okay, Willie, all right. So, what of it? What's the implication? I might need to get a statement from Willie, And Xylie says, nothing is as bad as a bitch scorned. Can we get a definition from Xylie as to what is a bitch scorned? He got pumped and dumped. What the fuck? She just like listen to crypto terms or something? How the fuck did I get pumped and dumped? What does it even? What does that mean to you? Oh my god! I have to take a break. I have to pee. I have to pee, bro.
Ooh.
Can you entertain chat?
Yes, I'll entertain them. So,
Chat, bring us something.
Yeah. Talk to me, people.
Talk to Vida.
No. Yes.
Lord knows none of these people will want to actually address their fucking faults. And that's just sad and embarrassing, dude. I think this shit is embarrassing. And here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. If you guys don't think this is embarrassing, I would like to defend it. Because I know there's a couple chatters, there was a Lucid Enemy saying, well, he's bringing back 1-year-old drama. I'm sorry. Like, what are you talking about? Like, wait, wasn't it like all of the Mr. Beast drama like years old? A lot of it, right? That's what kind of people do. They address people's faults from the past to show a pattern, right? And like that's like one going on right now, and that's what people do. And also, I've never fucking addressed it. Period.
Yeah, I mean, if you take Twitter standards, like you go back a while and then see, like, oh, okay, what bad things did someone say? Then post them and cancel them that way, right? I mean, just like the Flash actor, there was a actor on Flash, and he got cancelled for some old tweets, So why can't we go back?
Elongated man, yeah, I remember him.
Mm-hmm.
Keep him entertained.
Yes, I will. So it's a bit weird, all this chat stuff. Like, you'll see furthermore when we go through them, but like everyone just takes Keem's words for it, and I think it's pretty weird because, like, first of all, like, Keem wasn't really there when it happened. I mean, he was in the same house, but he says he was in a different room. So that's a bit weird, He can't give a first account, I think is what it's called. And it's just weird that people, just blindly follow him, Like, from, like, Keem's past, he has gotten things wrong before, with the RuneScape guy or whatever. Like, once Keem sees something, he jumps the gun. And if you wonder, like, why is Keem doing all this stuff? He admitted it himself. when in the car ride, apparently Edwin and Slavo were planning something against him or whatever. So Keem was okay. I'll be the first and I'll attack Edwin or whatever. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's a weird guy. I mean, I used to watch him back in the day, but I mean, I like this drama alert content, but with Keemstar show, like, he showed his true colors, you know, during live streams. Thank you, Will. Love ya. So anyone in the chat have something interesting for me? Let me know.
Oh, that was epic.
Oh, thanks, Will. Will says I'm the best co-host you ever had, which totally isn't true, but I mean,
all right, y'all.
I'm trying.
All right, what's next? Let's go back to the group chat.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so everyone's still all excited. Homewrecker, and then Xylie's like, I wonder if he had his ring on it. Edwin is literally one of them hoes. What? Dude, girl, gross. You're imagining some unholy, as Wavy Web Surf says, unholy sex between two males. What are you mad? And that's the crazy part. Xylie is someone that was so offended, right? She was so hyper offended that Slavo would say that she had sex with Kristen Ark. She was so offended, and right here she's eating this up. So I'm just saying, look, if I had sex with Slavo, she definitely fucked Kristen Ark up and down, right? I mean, it's just how it goes. And like when Keemstar came back on Thanksgiving night that one night, when he was like all drunk and saying, oh, there was this young girl at the club, she's like a teenager, I told her she was hot. That must have been true too. But that was out of his own words too. That's the funny part. But like, I don't know, man. If we're just accepting things at face value, that's what I'm saying, dude. Those things have a lot more seriousness, I think, than just like randomly saying two guys fucked. Well, if me and Slavo fucked, girl, you definitely rode Kristen Ark's fucking rod up and down, right? Am I right? Is that what happened?
And also, Keem talking about how you knew Slavo cheated. First of all, you didn't know if it was an open relationship or not. Second of all, it wasn't really your story per se to tell.
What story to tell, dude? When is it anybody's business? That's just so weird.
Yeah.
Like obligation.
And also, like, Keem knew too. He like admitted it himself that Slavo was flirting or whatever with old lady or something in the store. So, like, okay, Keem knew before you, so why
Right, but,
didn't
like-
tell Keem?
But this is like what's worth getting pissed off at someone, right? Because I think that was like the main thing. They were so mad that I lied over that, even though I never lied. Like, and we can go to my live stream, but they were saying that I lied about not knowing or something, even though it was Brantley instigating, saying that I helped Slavo cheat, and I said I didn't help him cheat. What the fuck? And then that's all I said. I said I didn't help him cheat. So if anything, that could imply that I knew he cheated. I just didn't help him, right? But that's not me. So these people all just like gaslight, and everybody eats it up, and that's just embarrassing, dude. That's what's fucking embarrassing. So it, and that's the thing too. The chatter that I called out earlier, right? The lucid guy, he was like, old drama, but it's like, bro, you're probably one of the ones eating this shit up, and you're too bitter. Like, people, it's okay. You don't have to. You can admit that you started disliking me around this era, right? Because, like, let's face it, I used to do like casual, average, easy, like 500 viewer streams on a lazy, whatever. I was like easy, and now obviously it's gone down because a lot of people stopped liking me because of all this lies. And like, you can admit that you just don't like me, but you can also admit that it's because you believed a bunch of bullshit. That's fine. I just want to make sure that it's on the record that people fell for a bunch of bullshit. That's it. I'm not trying to win. This is for me. Will, thanks for becoming a member and continuing your membership. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Will McGee.
I don't like your personality. Hey, that's better. Not liking from a personality is better than not liking me for some bullshit that someone told me not to like me for. You know what I mean? Okay. So, let's see. Nick says Edwin was one of Slavo's victims. Exactly, right? And Keem says, do you know how infuriating it is for me to watch Edwin start the stream talking about how Slavo and his wife are in a loving relationship? Guys, most of my stream was like parody and satire, and you guys don't get that, right? The burning of pictures, everything was all glammed up, like boosted. but they were so bitter. They were already hateful before, like as they were watching towards me and Salvo. So they already knew. They already wanted to find reasons to be hateful. That he had no idea that he cheated on his wife. Again, it was never said. When Edwin knew, because Edwin fucked him. See, this is jam packed with bullshit. I didn't fuck Salvo. That's fucking crazy, dude. And then Nick's like, how is this supposed to not leak? My dick is already leaking, bro. That's gross. Hold it back. Like, why do you want the world to know that I fucked another man? That's weird, first of all. Because even if it did happen, which it didn't, why do you want people to know? Nick, of all people, who didn't want the world to know that he was holding his girlfriend's hand on Twitter. He didn't want people to know that was his girlfriend. Why does he want people to know of a private, intimate thing that didn't even happen? Nick, what the fuck? Mitch, you were JK. Well, you know, even if you were JK, that's still valid, dude. I would appreciate someone that was honest in that way better than pretending. Or, you know, being a sheep. Let's see. And then Wave Webster says I was a survivor. What's that?
Oh, that's the same. We know too much. We need to be killed. Yeah, imagine Keem telling me that, and I'm just sitting there dumbfounded.
We know too much. We need to be killed. Yeah, right. And yeah. So
I mean,
Nick
that
just
is
said, how is it supposed to not be leaked? And Xylie says, "Thank you, Nick." So Xylie again also wants the world to know this lie, huh? Like these YouTubers again. I want to remind you guys, this Tea Party chat, this was labeled Tea Party chat because it was supposed to be a dunk on tea channels, right? They were trying to say we're better. We don't believe in spread gossip like the tea channels. Except that's literally all they're doing and not vetting anything. They just blindly eating up, like as Nick would say, they're gargling Keemstar's balls. This is embarrassing. And I mean, it's one thing to do it behind the scenes. Okay, that's one thing, right? It's just embarrassing to see it in the works. But of course, not all of them, right? Wavy Webster doesn't know me. He's just there for the popcorn, whatever. He didn't, as far as I know, at least, he didn't make any content about me. But like, people did proceed to make content about me. Let's see, what's next? Scan through all the way. Oh yeah, there's plenty more to scan through. Gosh. Chris was in the other room.
Also interesting, Babs is the witness, Edwin's girlfriend, and she doesn't want any part of it. Chat, let us know, when does someone officially become your girlfriend? Because I'm pretty sure if you met someone for the first time, they ain't really your girlfriend. Is that just me? Or what do you think, Edwin?
Yeah, everybody was calling her my girlfriend. Dog, I took a big risk and a stupid one, okay? I can acknowledge that. But like... That was never my girlfriend. All right, it was so dumb, guys. Please, on a real note, on a side level, right? If you were talking to someone, don't be me. Don't go meet them out in a different state just because you think there's something going on, right? Let's be real. Let's be real. I was just freshly out of a 5-year relationship, and I was just excited to get some attention. You know, I thought she was attractive, and then I should have seen the flags. I didn't. I ignored them, but as soon as I got there. I started seeing them, and I want to make the best of the trip, but we get in the car. She buys like a 12 or 6-pack of like these banana shooters, which is like this alcohol, like 99 proof, you know, vodka. And that was like a weird standout thing. And then the other thing, this is like a specific type of person. If you guys are like me, like a millennial, right? I started playing Blink-182 in Salvo's car, and she was like against it, and I was like, excuse me, what? Right? And another like standout thing, like what? I even played for her back at her place. I played No Doubt's A Simple Kind of Life, and I'm like, dude, and she didn't like that either. Like, excuse me, these are like, you know, what did I get myself into? What did she like me for? What if she like didn't like such things that were fundamental to who I am, right? And I could list more other things. Like she hated like that I wore my hat forwards. She hated so much about me. So the only thing that we know for sure is that she had sex with Slavo because she thought he was famous. And I hate to think that's the reason for me, but otherwise what? I don't know. Anyway, it's all hypothetical. I don't actually really want to get into that because at least that part is over. Excuse me. I should have played Spiderwebs. I don't want to be more disappointed. No, but I think the Simple Kind of Life song is so good. I just always liked that song growing up, you know. And all I really ever wanted was a simple thing. You know that song, Vida?
No, I totally don't listen to that category. So,
but if
I'm
you heard it
more
for the first time, I would like to think that you wouldn't diss it. I would like to think. Who knows? But
maybe we'll see. I'll listen to it after the stream.
yeah, at the end, we'll play. Okay, let's see. So
Chris is so full of shit. Chris was there.
Yeah, and then okay, and then Nick is right there about to bust a nut. He's like, "Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!" Jesus, hope you got some Kleenex there, Nick. Right? What the fuck? Woo. And Wave Web Surf. Again, I never interacted with this guy, but he's curious. Okay, fair enough. So it was just Edwin and Slavo, and the girl didn't even join. Just straight up gay sex. Hey, I would have questions too. Good on him for actually asking, you know? It's interesting that, like, but I mean, that just goes to show, right? The outside party is actually asking questions. Meanwhile, everybody's just excited to quote unquote expose me through lies. Like, even Nick right here. Kind of shameful, bro. Can anyone know we know? Or are we supposed to pretend we have downs? What the fuck? Asking for permission, bro? Like, again, I thought I was cool with Nick, dude. There's never any, like, what? And again, maybe I'm naive here. Obviously I was, but like, huh? And over here, like, Xylie also asking, please, Keem, let us have permission that Edwin knows we know. Like, they're trying to blackmail me with something that didn't happen. That's just weird. But Keem, clever enough, like, says, you know, we should hold till we drop all at once, I guess. Actually, he doesn't. I don't think he actually answers that part. But Chris is saying, I don't know how Edwin will react if you guys tell him we know. I'll be like, I'll react how I did on the Tommy stream. It never fucking happened. and Keem says Chris and Babs did not fuck as far as I know. And Xylie says, I need an answer. I alluded to it last night. So Xylie was happy alluding to it, right? Like, letting people know, basically alluding to something that didn't happen. Good for her. Good for Xylie gets fucking snaky.
She was ready to cancel you.
Yeah. And you know, like, it's like a mixed bag with Nick, because like, I can give him a call and smooth it over. So I don't know. It seems weird. It could be like a kind of two-faced playing into my things but really he wants to get information out of me, which essentially kind of ended up happening.
But also don't get why they really need permission. Like, if you know, like, and you're interested, like, to hear what the other party has to say, like, just ask, you know, instead of just taking it all from one side, you know, like, if you that way, like, there's always two sides to the story. So if they only listen to this side of the story, like, obviously, like, they're gonna be biased, you know.
For sure. And especially because they had a complete access to me, because again, it's like, this is just the true colors, guys. This is like a weird coordinated thing. Like, they all had access to me. I had DMs with most of these people. Well, not Chris. Actually, I did have some DMs with Chris that were cordial, and Nick and Xylie, you know. And it's just weird that suddenly they all turn.
I mean, I don't think it's definitely suddenly, like, in the background, the vibes were already kind of going that way, you know. I mean, they really didn't like it that you were friends with Salvo, and they kind of showed it already.
For sure.
But still, like, if you are friendly with someone, I think it's basic decency to ask them what happened, you know, instead of going for the takedown.
Well, yeah, especially because who else was friendly with Salvo? Someone who hired him, Keemstar. I guess the difference is that they were just happy that Keemstar, quote unquote, saw the light and turned anti-Salvo. And since I wasn't so quick to, or you know, joined that boat, they're like, well, too bad, you know, he chose it, right? Because that's the thing. Also, they would say that I switched sides. Like, huh? I switched sides. I want an explanation of that, but because it's just confusing. Like, so I think the whole telling me that I switched sides just goes to show that it was either them or Salvo. And because in my stream I said that I was like I complimented Nick, he saw that I was like joining his side or something. Like why does it have to be sides? You know?
Very parasocial.
Which is like, bro, come on. And you know, I guess internet drama was a little dry at that time, but come on, you guys should be better than that. Is that asking for too much?
I don't think so.
Okay, so then Keem says, from what I heard, Edwin did suck Slavo cock, and the girl was disgusted the entire time, and there is way more to the story that happened over the last week, and especially the next day. So, if you guys watch my video on the whole Babs allegations and shit, like, and I played clips of when me and Salvo confronted her, asking like, how did this happen in your mind? Because neither of us remember this happening, and she was unable to explain any of it. She couldn't even explain her fan fiction, you know? And that's just crazy. It's crazy to make up this story. Like, that's such a weird allegation. Like, I guess that's just what happens, right? When you have like a bad experience with a woman and you don't give them, sorry, this sounds like I'm not trying to be misogynist, right? But like, literally, she couldn't accuse me of. I mean, she was vague enough where it could sound like it was sexual harassment, like I sexually harassed, but it didn't happen. But also, she accused me of being gay, and that was like satisfactory. It's like, no one's gonna believe you. You guys kissed on camera. Like, oh my god, bro. And unfortunately, I thought people were better than that, but I guess that's true. You know, people did use that as a fucking, well, Edwin is gay. Hey, did they kiss on camera? Like, bro, come on.
I mean, with the sexual harassment, like, she definitely alluded to it, and when people said it was that, she never corrected them, so no. She definitely steered the way towards people thinking that it was that.
And what I think she said it too. She said it
Maybe I don't remember.
in that one call with me and Salvo confronting her.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was an interesting call.
It was chaotic. It was chaotic. Marvelous in chat says Salvo made fun of them and you laughed. I mean, TLDR, you know, that's kind of it, you know.
It for real is that. I mean, their feelings were hurt, you know, and they like to talk about other people, but when it comes their way, it's like, oh no, I need to defend myself. Help! The optics aren't looking good. The optics aren't looking good. Alarm!
Yeah, and right, and I don't want to give that too much attention, right? Because I'm glad that chapter's pretty much over. People understand what kind of person she was or is. I don't know, but like, I thought it was always very convenient that she was doing a press tour, as the chat says, and saying all this stuff. And once I finally spoke out and said my side, shortly after she's like, "Okay, can we stop talking about it? I don't want to talk about this anymore." Blah blah blah. And then people started repeating that rhetoric. You know, even like that chatter earlier was like, "I don't want to talk about old stuff." Like, dude, this is not that old. What are you talking about? Like as if like there's and I guess that might be like I feel like the copes. If anybody that's mentioned here, right, the cope would be like Edwin talking about old stuff, or Edwin doesn't have viewers, nobody cares, right? Sure, nobody cares. I don't care if people care. I care that I fucking get to at least people, if they do have the curiosity, at least they know the truth, you know? Because again, Xylie is such a snake. Xylie, it's so sad. It's so sad, guys. If you guys heard Xylie in the private call that me and Salvo had with her, right? Maybe that should be next at one point. She was actually apologetic. She sounded like a fucking human to me. And this Xylie right here that we get in this call, she doesn't dare correct anything. So again, I ask, Xylie, what the fuck is the point of this live stream?
I mean, it's also very snaky that she apologized in private, but never did publicly. Meanwhile, that stream she did on you, the one big bad stream, I don't know if people remember, but like, you know, she never apologized publicly, so that's a bit snaky.
Yeah, I mean, she did a stream supposedly apologizing to me. It was really half-assed. That wasn't really a takeaway, and that's fine. And so I invited her to come on my stream and apologize, at least, to my face, essentially, in public. And she didn't flat out refuse, but she basically said she wasn't interested, and obviously never ended up happening. Which, okay, I accepted. I still accepted. But the one thing is that when she apologized to me in private, and again, it's a recorded phone call. She told me that she never wanted to get involved with anything to do with me and this personal stuff. She said it's way too much. She regrets that she ever touched it. And what did we find out? That she ended up once again getting involved with personal stuff with the one and only Psycho, who was obsessed with me last year. And I don't know, she might still be. We might have to address that at some point as well, right? But she ended up working with her again after telling me that she never wanted to be involved with me. So like, even before I saw this group chat, I knew that Xylie was not fucking real. And that was so disappointing to me. Because again, like, Nick had me call into his show like about a month or two ago. And I mentioned that because Xylie was in chat. I told her that I thought that was like really snaky, that like, dude, you told me like in private, I had accepted your apology, but that was because she had told me that she never wanted to get involved with anything to do with me privately. Yet once again, she was helping Psycho with her obsession about me. And the funny part about that is that Psycho is like, doesn't even like her Xylie. She was like saying Xylie, calling Xylie all these names. So it's like, did that work out for you, Xylie? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what? So
But also
again,
very convenient that the once she wants to stop talking about you is when she doesn't have anything bad to say anymore.
yeah, and because she looks bad, and because it will prove, unless she can bite the bullet and acknowledge her wrongs, which this would have been the chance, right? This, for whatever reason, she felt like going over DMs that make her look bad. It could have been the opportunity to correct her wrongs or explain why she said certain things, but she never does. Like, obviously I have this muted, but if I play, like, you guys can hear her read it.
Wavy goes, Jesus. I said, can we Sam Cedar him, Nick? I have things to say.
So she's reading that she wants to Sam Cedar me, right? Meaning like she wants Nick to call me and then like suddenly add her, and then she wants to jump at me. So I have things to say, and she can hear almost like laughing, or unless I'm misinterpreting, it sounds like she's like grinning, like, it sounds like she's like excited about it. This is November. This is after she apologized to me. What is it that you wanted to say? There's no actual commentary. She adds nothing to this live stream. So I think it's like, why did she do this? Because she has to understand, she looks like a fucking fake, dude. I don't know. And like, here's the thing. It's the only thing, it's like, it's unfortunate that, or unless, please, do I have any viewers of her? I know I'm a little passionate, but like, I swear, if you guys are fans or still watch her, I'm not gonna be angry by any means, you know. Like, I'm curious, genuinely, like, what was she? Because obviously she's gonna avoid this at all costs. I know she's completely, she knows she's in the wrong. She does not want to acknowledge how she's wrong. She never did. That's why she didn't want to publicly apologize. That's why she wanted to private the live stream that she did, where she accused me and Slavo of sexual assault without knowing any details. Okay, she was so brave and got Rebzilla to say the same. She convinced her. She should apologize for that too, right? She convinced Rebzilla that it happened when it didn't. So, like, I hadn't seen it when I confronted her in that private call, and I wanted it public, or at least unlisted. She didn't want to do it. She didn't want to budge. She didn't want her to acknowledge her mistake. Eventually she did, which is good. She acknowledged why she took it down. But like, have you guys ever heard her? I mean, again, you guys probably don't want to watch her, but like, she doesn't acknowledge this. And I just think it's funny because every now and then you'll see her tweet at other people about their mistakes. But what about your colossal mistakes, huh? Spreading false allegations, bitch. All right.
By the way, now you mentioned Repzilla, it's like Repzilla hasn't been talked about enough, like in this situation, you know, like. I mean, you could do a whole stream about that because that shit was very weird.
I don't know what to make of him. I mean, I think he started out with decent intentions, right? He wanted to like, he told me he wanted to make sure that he didn't have like another creep show art moment, which is fair because she turned out to be someone who wasn't. So he like went out of his way to vet me and vet the Olivia and Babs, and he said everybody's story was the same. Like, I didn't actually do anything wrong. He vindicated me, but then he ended up getting overly involved and jumping into people's live streams and then getting mad. He got mad because in the live stream I said that, yo, shout out to Rebzilla, he's the only one that actually went out of his way to hear me out. And then he got mad because people attacked him for that, because that's how vicious people were mad at me. They saw it as if like I was saying he was defending me or standing up for me, which I didn't say.
I mean, that shit was very interesting because he was clearly, like, in the live streams, wasn't defending you at all because, I don't know, somehow the energy of people being against you turn him against you as well or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's very influenceable or whatever. And I forgot what I wanted to say, but
Well, I think he liked the energy of doing live streams. I think he was really attracted to it. But yeah, it's like, well, why can't you just hold your own? I don't know. That's in a whole other chapter. Because he actually he also told me he kind of had a Keemstar moment. He had a Keemstar moment, and after that live stream with Xylie, he also texted me saying that he thought he looked good. I was like, bro, she convinced you to say that I sexually assaulted someone. That's not a good look.
yeah, weird stuff. Let's move on.
Yeah, that was quite the segue. But it's just BS, I guess. It's just like just goes to show how snaky like these people.
Man, Edwin is probably actually hurt, dude. That's rough. I said,
That's
fuck his
Xylie's voice.
feces. I was pissed off at Edwin at the time.
I was pissed off at everyone at the time. You want to elaborate? Like, why you were wrong or whatever? Or what? No? Okay. No, she doesn't want. And, hey, fair enough for Wavy. Yeah. I was hurt, but not for the reasons you guys think, alright? Let's see. Oops. Oh, shit. I just accidentally skipped. Oh, my tapped thing. Where was I?
Good job.
Yeah, fudge.
I mean, we should probably move on to the next time step. I don't think there's anything else interesting except Bowblax finding out about your gay sex. Oh,
Well, we were very close. Exactly. We're almost there. So close. Okay.
oh, and another thing. Okay, so 1 hour 9 minutes probably should be good.
Okay. No. Well, it's good we don't skip this because, earlier Nick had mentioned that he wanted to have a call with me, and Xylie was like, "Oh, I want to come in, right? I want to Sam Cedar him." Which, again, if you guys know the moment, it's like when I think it was H3 added Sam Cedar in. Was it not Ben Shapiro, the other guy, another political guy? He like added him, right? So Xylie wanted to repeat that sort of content, and Nick. This is why I think some of this. Of course, Nick can be respectable, right? Nick can be like, I want to make sure I can vet this. This is like Nick's first sign at vetting, so that's good. It's starting to kick in that this is some serious shit to be fucking just casually saying. I went kind of hard at him today, and the board has changed. I just want to touch base. So, okay, good. And Willie Max says, at what point do we just make a video? This shit is gold. Where's your video, Willie? It wasn't gold, bro. I expected better from Willie, man, because Willie makes good content. But it's like, you can't be this emotional.
Isn't he the facts guy? The facts?
He's really objective.
Yeah, so I don't see any facts in these Tea Party chats, so I wonder why he wants to make video then.
I know. And I mean, I wasn't like close to Willie or anything. I just, we had good interactions whenever I knew him. And I feel like, I don't know if we're at the point where like I should, because here's the thing. Most of these people, if I reached out to them for a statement or I asked them how they felt about this, I feel like they wouldn't really feel strongly about it, right? The only people that would, and I've always said this, would be Bowblax and Keemstar. And that's why I also was very passionate about Bowblax from the get-go. I think everybody else can come to their senses. Now, there's a difference between coming to their senses and realizing that shit is wrong, and coming to their senses and realizing things are wrong and admitting it out loud. Like, none of these people will admit that they fell and gargled Keemstar's balls and believed his lies. None of these people will do that out loud. But they know that this is all horse shit, and they just ate it up. Just to do a coordinated attack, which I think is so funny, okay? It's just a funny coincidence that they're like being accused by coordinated attacks by Rosanna Pansino and apparently Dark Viper even. I think somebody else or something, but I think that Dogpack, I don't know. But it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's what's going on with them, but I know sure as fuck, it looks like that's what's happening to me here, This is coordinated as fuck. Like, it's all bullshit lies, dude.
But
You
also,
should be
like,
better than this.
they all follow Keem, and the only reason why Keem does this, at least that's what I remember from what he said, is because you said in the live stream that you would make a video about him, but it would be in a good light, and he somehow turned it in his mind that you wanted to cancel him with his old dramas.
Yeah.
And that apparently said in the car ride that you want to cancel Keem or something. So he's like, okay, I will cancel Edwin first.
Exactly. Because I think that's his cope. Like, he has to believe a lie in order to justify his bullshit. Otherwise, he'll look stupid. Like, that's Keemstar in a nutshell. that's Keemstar will address things, but he'll do it in a way that's all bullshit, and you know that's it. So in his mind, he's not lying because he's just repeating bullshit. But everybody else would just ignore it. But that's what I mean though. Like I think that if I were to hit up Willie, he'd be just like, oh okay, well I'm sorry man. Like well, but like you know.
I mean, in the end, he didn't really make any content about you, so I mean, he didn't do anything wrong instead. The only thing he did is just like believing all that shit, but like he can't blame him for that, I guess.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gongo and chat says, fast forward to today, Keem has so much beef with the commentators, but he always did though, and that's just the difference. That's just the difference is that even though he always has beef, even during this time, he had beef with Nick, very intense beef. But I think the difference between someone like Keem and someone like me when there's beef is that Keem, at the end of the day, no matter what beef, like he still has his connections and influence, you know. So he's a tougher one to attack or take down or whatever, or want to even go for, right? So I don't think that. I think something intense will have to happen before they actually decide to actually go against the Keemstar, right? And,
also, the comment I want to address from I Bully Bullies, that he doesn't think it's coordinated, maybe for Keem. Can imagine a Nick coordinating stuff like that. I don't think either, like, it was coordinated like that. It's more like people, like, are kind of sheep, like Chris, Xylie.
Right.
I mean, Bowblax had a vendetta against you, but other people like that, they, like, listen to what Nick is saying and what Keem says, and they make streams about it also, you know? So I don't think it's coordinated, but it's more like it has a coordinated effect because they go along with Nick's opinions, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's coordinated in the sense that he's riling people up, he's feeding them lies in order to do something. So I mean, coordinating something, whether manipulative or not, I think he's doing it in a manipulative way because it's lies and it's kind of fanning flames to get what he wants. But again, this is to do with me. I don't know as far as like if he coordinates attacks with Dark Viper, because I do think that there's examples where it might not, like, because I guess there's a little nuance, right? Because if, for example, Nick goes into the group chat and shares like, "Oh, look at what Dark Viper just said. It's so stupid, right?" And it's like everybody agrees. Yeah, I think it would be different if like they all attack at once. Then it seems coordinated. That's what I mean by coordinated. Because again, none of these people hit me up individually, right? They all did it all at once. So that's why I think it's coordinated. Now, for example, if Dark Viper, they're all talking about him and Nick is already shitting on him, I don't think that's coordinated because people join at different times, you know, or Rosanna, whatever. But for this specific case, when they all strike at the same time, I think that's fishy. It's kind of confusing, but and I'm not even like I don't want to like anchor myself to that term of coordinated attack. I'm just like,
I think coordinated is the wrong word to use, but
yeah,
it's
just basically it's all just because it's conspiring for sure, like conspiring like false narratives and eating it up.
Anyways, we finally got to the title in the Tea Party chat. Of not the title, the thumbnail.
Wait, did we? No.
Yeah, we did.
I haven't read it yet. I didn't read it yet.
Yeah, but I mean, we were there.
we're guys. This is a crazy shit, all right? So Willie Max says we need to make a video about this. This is gold. And what Keemstar says next should be a done deal video. Make a video about this because this is crazy. The girl did play along until things got too gay. And that's the reason the girl doesn't want to come forward. But the girl was also Me Too the next day. And Slavo and Edwin have been shitting bricks. Because they both know, we know, because we took the girl to South Carolina with us. And she just visited us on New Year's Eve. She's a legit friend of Brantley and has told us everything. Slavo and Edwin should be in jail. I should be in jail. Like, imagine telling people that someone should be in jail. Like, you know, if you want to get people on your side, you got to use inflammatory language like this. This is nuts. You know? Like, it's one thing to say that I had sex with someone, but then to say that I did something that should land me in jail? Fucking explain it, dude.
I mean, if you think about it, like, following his narrative, the thing you did is having gay sex with Slavo, which never actually happened, and like robbing Babs her feet in her car or something, and that's why you have to be in jail.
I'm sorry, but I feel like none of that is especially because it was everything's consensual, right? And that's been corroborated. But more importantly, we're not talking about jail time, bro. Keemstar drinks and drives regularly. Hello, oh, we're gonna be fucking play the ethical police here, huh? But like seriously, put that aside, right? Because maybe I don't know. Maybe people that live like in places like Keemstar, where it's basically like the forest, right? His house is pretty separated from things, and he has drinks and he wants to go to bar, or he wants to go home after the bar. Maybe the Uber doesn't take him there, so he just ends up driving, right? Maybe that's his thing. Maybe that's normal where he's from. That's okay or whatever. I don't know. That's not for me, but for him to be all high and mighty and like say that I should be in jail, I feel like that requires some explanation.
I mean, this is my opinion, and also Edwin's, but I think it's also high and mighty of Keem to say that, because like he uses Bentley to fuck other girls, pretty much. Like they scope out girls together and then have threesomes with them. So you know, it's also a bit sketchy. Yeah, just saying. True. And not only that, what is also weird is like, okay, so Edwin takes Babs to Keemstar's house, and like, what is it, a week or 2 weeks after that, Keem takes her on a vacation? Days later, days after I leave Pittsburgh, I find out that she is on a trip to South Carolina with this old man that she just met through me. Like, take away the YouTube part, right? The YouTuber. Take away that he's like a famous YouTuber or whatever. Like, I just think it's weird that like somebody you just met suddenly wants to go like hang out with you. That was always weird to me. But and then again, it's like there was always like a side interest of trying to ruin me. I consent. Is there someone you forgot to ask, Keem? Exactly. Keem did not consent to anything that happened, therefore he got mad. Okay. So, then again, I don't know, Edwin. Maybe he just sucks on the rag.
Oh, because Wavy Webster had just typed out that I probably regretted it. Or maybe I don't regret it because I just suck. Hey, Wavy Webster, I don't suck. We need a call. Let's call Wavy Webster. Actually, I've never talked to him directly, so I don't. That'd be funny. It would be funny and epic. All right, because here's the thing, guys. We're literally on January 3rd, and let me show you. We are an hour and 8 minutes into this live stream. So here, I can actually set up a goal. If we get to, I know this is not likely because I know this is a pretty chill live stream. But if we get to 5 super chats in the next hour, I'll do part 2. Oh, hell yeah. We gotta do some more sound effects. This is a new feature from YouTube live streams. I don't know where you guys see it.
Oh, you see it at the top of the chat, apparently.
5 teal super chats. Oh, I guess it's by color. I think that means it has to be at least $5 super chat. Anyways, who did that? Yeah, we got Vida premiering some soundboards. Hit me with another one.
Oh, okay, this is Keem, like during the New Year's. It's purging mode. He wants to purge Edwin. Edwin,
yeah.
get a new bomb shelter.
Wait, that doesn't sound quite like the purge sound, but that's funny. That's what that is. It's alert. Yeah, guys, that was crazy. The initial messages, guys. The fact that they were all sitting watching my live stream is crazy. But anyways. Okay, but again, Keemstar just dropped this ball saying that I should be in jail, right? And Nick says, wait, what? And Kristen Knox says, Keem, oh shit. And Xylie says, see? And that's so fucked. Huh? So, and again, Xylie is the person, I must remind you, she was so upset when Slavo said that she fucked Kristen Ark. Why were you upset? Well, why are you upset if you're the same exact kind of person to believe something like this, right? With no, like you believe that I should have been in jail? That's crazy, Xylie. That's crazy. And Nick asks, see, so this is when reality keeps on kicking for Nick. He's like, yo, what? Are you saying they, raped her? And even Augie's like, I took a break from 5 minutes and I come back to Slavo and Edwin raping someone. And then Keemstar says, rape? No. And Willie's like, yeah, what? Keemstar says, not that extreme, but sexual harassment 100%. I would like to define it, right? Because that's the thing too. It's funny because actually Nick added Keemstar to that one call when I was in his show, and it was really uncomfortable. I didn't want to give him anything. It was like, well, why did you do this, right? And if I were Nick, I'd be like, Nick, why weren't you in my corner, bro? No, but like Keemstar, even in that live show, he ended up admitting that nothing wrong even happened. So what happened? When did it change, right? There's so much to go through because I've only ever seen some random screenshots from this group chat, and I know that he said that like he called Babs a retard. He says that she exaggerates and can't be trusted later on in the show, guys. So if we hit the goal, maybe we'll go through that stuff. But like in this point in time, he was getting people riled up to hate me, and some of them weren't even asking questions. But to say that someone should be in jail is crazy. Like to say it seriously, of course.
And also, now you mentioned like the Nick live stream, like there also it just shows like how much Keem has a vindicta against you, Like if you look at how he joined the call, that was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, what Keemstar was like, Edwin, whoa, you got pedophile accusations? I'm like, no, dude, that's you. What the fuck? And Keemstar's the one that literally, like, when he's like 38, 39, 40 or something, like, dates like a 19-year-old. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, he literally dated a teenager. That's crazy. Boom. And look, low-key, this is a little bit based, but Willie Mack is saying if she wasn't raped, then she was just being homophobic. I don't agree with that, but she was definitely being homophobic. I do agree with that. And I don't know, maybe it's for lack of experience with being with somebody that's like me, right? She literally did tell me that was like the first or second Mexican she ever met. So, but I don't know. She definitely had a lot of homophobic vibes to like keep saying gay, gay, gay. It's like, who cares? Didn't even happen, girl. Your fan fiction wasn't even real.
I mean, you did kiss Salvo during the Bowblax plushie shit. For proof,
right.
It's proof.
Yeah, for a good cause, cinematic kiss for Bowblax. Ungrateful guy, by the way. Jeez. And look, Nick again asking for permission to talk about the gay shit. He's like, yo, the gay shit cannot be, please. But why ask for permission, dude? This is serious. This is crazy. And Xylie's like, make a video.
I mean, it's so silly just to ask permission, Just ask, like, go to you, ask about it. Like, why does it have to stay in the fucking Tea Party chat? Very cringe.
Well, and at least, though, I will say, though, at least compared to everybody else, he is the only one showing effort to want to, like, validate and verify comments. So there's, again, I always stay objective when I talk about people, right? Like, earlier, Nick was kind of like jumping in, being impulsive, like, oh, Edwin, gargle my balls, right? But now he's like, whoa, this is getting serious. Let's actually, whatever, right? So, good for Nick for finally, like, realizing that shit is like, this guy, it's either vindictive or it's a lie. And, bro, you were fucking lied to. And, I don't know if I kind of try to ask him in the interview, like, why do you just believe everything Keemstar says? I forgot what he said or that part. But it's like, I think it's a little embarrassing. Anyway, they all jump on a call. And Willie says, if we ain't making a video, I'm not going on no call. So Willie just wants to either content or get out, which makes sense, right? He doesn't want involvement. And then Bowblax says, yo, what? Edwin fuck Slavo?
No.
He was too busy hitting the bong to, catch up on time. Like, oh, guys. Oh, and look at this. This is funny because this is like, he shares a picture of the car ride from hell, and it's ironic because the only person smiling in this is the one who said it was hell, but like, bro, it looks like we're the ones going through hell, but it's crazy. I need a girl that I can train. That's Blink-182, guys, okay? It's classic. She hated it.
So
So Nick is asking here, Keemstar, is all this shit public now? With the car and gay shit and stuff? Because I got people asking me now, and they know Edwin and Slavo had sex. And Willie says, I don't think they know they had sex, but fuck it, make it public. And yes, Keem said the car stuff on the stream. I think this is referencing the Assistant Sailor stream. But then Willie Mac went ahead and felt really brave. He was like, man, crazy Edwin's gay. Who could have seen that coming? Good one, Willie. Willie, what? See, this is the thing. Willie, like, I feel like it would be super anticlimactic if I did get Willie in a call. Like, bro, what are you? Why were you just eating all that shit up, bro? He'd be like, oh, well, I don't know.
But
I
mostly,
guess I just
what
believed
does it
it all.
matter if you are gay or not? Like, it has no influence on your content. So
Right, I gotta be like, yo, Willie, I gotta disappoint you, dude. I know you thought I was gay from the moment you saw me, but it's not true. How do you feel? Or what? What do you even say, right? Oh my god. It's so cool to be homophobic. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. It's cool to be homophobic and of course anti-Semitic. So Krista Snark says, has anyone been able to contact Edwin to come forward in this situation? See, like, he could have reached out to me, but instead he's like asking, hey, anybody reach out to him? And Bowblax again, he was being nice and supportive and friendly, but little did I know, it's all just to fucking screw me over, be a snake. So he shares a screenshot of a tweet from Doc on the radio, which is tiny, but it says, Keem claims Salvo exposed himself to Edwin and Babs on the car ride. I have no idea what Edwin, who Keem claims confirmed the allegations, never brought this up in the first place. Dog, why is this framed like it's like a crazy damning detail, right? It's not like Salvo did something crazy to like committed a crime. It was weird, of course, but he said, you guys mind if I do this? And we were like, sure. And then he did it, like, oh, okay, well, there he is. And that was it. Wow. But then these commentators were like, whoa, Salvo did what? And, you know, in there you can see me saying, I never spoke about it because Babs didn't want me to speak about anything to do with it, which is also another reason. Like, I never even shared the calls that I had with Babs, but she was like so adamant that she didn't want anything mentioned to her. I was like, okay. So it was like that was my catch-22, right? Like I didn't want it to be revealed, and I also want to, for whatever reason, right? I felt like I was in a chokehold, which is really dumb and in hindsight, because it was really convenient that she wanted to have her cake and eat it, and I did let her have her cake and eat it because she ended up going to Keemstar show. She would go on people's live shows and Twitter Spaces of 8030 and all this stuff, and you know, she would get to say what she wanted, but she didn't want me to say anything publicly. She wanted to keep it all private. So I was like, huh. And I don't know. I guess it was stupid of me to actually respect that. But yeah, anyway, that's what Bowblax is sharing. You live and learn, dog.
you live and learn. You live and learn. Yeah, I mean, in the end, you should have come out like way earlier about all this because it would have saved you so much, like,
Yeah. Right. And
drama, you know.
well, and the thing is too, though, it was so overwhelming because it wasn't just the Bab stuff. It's like they were also kind of dogpiling. And here's the thing, because when you're in these dramas, people dig up shit and they want you to address everything. Because even when I put out the Bab stuff, they're like, we want to see Bowblax. We want to see Bowblax. We want to see you address Bowblax. So like, it would have been like that no matter what. But yeah, of course, it would have been better if I did it sooner. But
I mean,
people don't think
for
how
me,
much it affects.
I can understand it. Like, it was very overwhelming. Like, for anyone who was in Edwin's like Discord, like everything got leaked and shit. And
Yeah.
I mean, it was like it was so much going on, and like everyone turned on you. So, I mean, I remember from back then, like you felt kind of alone, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
It was shitty, dude. Like people were like, oh, actually, there even is a leaked server chat from me that everybody wants to turn everything into a bad thing. Let me see, 3450. Wait, I already played that.
it's pretty much like everyone just wants to drama farm you at that point, you know.
Yeah, and like it's natural, right? Like for example, when Bowblax did it, but like the stuff they were farming me for was essentially all associated to Salvo. I mean, here's an example. Here's let's see. It says, oh, Nick is asking if he can give that to Bowblax. Oh, actually, it's not the. I was gonna see the example of. No, it's a little bit later that when they shared a screenshot of me and my server.
Doesn't really matter, anyways. I mean, I think anyone know, like, during drama, like everyone, like even the audience, especially the commentary audience, they want to get involved. They want to screenshot things like, "Oh, look what I found."
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, dude. It was unfortunate, yeah, because, you know, Jay said that, like, he would get messages from people being, people would be uncomfortable to be in the server because they would suddenly be part of the screenshot, and it's like, that sucks. It completely killed the vibe. I think I had like over 1,000 people in the screenshot. Like, okay, eventually I ended up, and that's the thing too. Eventually I ended up trimming it down, not just trimming it down, but eventually I just decided, you know what, it's gonna be members only. So if you're a member, join the server. But you know, it's like people suddenly, even if they weren't involved, they're like, yo, why did I get kicked out? It's like, well, it's not like you got kicked out specifically. I just had to change the rules because so many malicious people were trying to hate on me. And it'd be one thing if they wanted to reach out to me, but it kind of kills the trust when, even if it is a stranger, but like people are looking to paint everything in a negative light, you know? And that's why it's like, it's like, where's the energy now? Because I was in a really weak and bad mental and emotional state where I honestly couldn't handle it. But where are all those people that were so against me now? Because I'm ready to talk it out. Let's fucking talk, right? There were so many hateful people. I could probably look up so many tweets that were against me right now and confront it. But like, were those people that were so ready to pounce on me, would they come back and talk it out? Probably not. And that's fine. I don't want to do that. I just want to make sure that shit like this from creators, at least people know who the real colors, right? And that's the thing. It's important to note that this is not how they are always towards everything. I don't want to make it seem like, oh, like, because I back to the whole coordinated attack. I don't believe that the coordinated attacks towards everybody or whatever that sort. If anything, I think it's more like if they feel certainly personally slighted, right? For some reason, they felt very personally slighted by me, which is crazy. They kind of created that. They created that image in their head. So that's it. I'm not subscribing to, like if Dogpacks wants to use me as an example, right? I don't know about that. I don't think that's like quite whatever. Like, you know, I just think that the way that all this looks is not good. And I know that there's no defense for this. This is just embarrassing and cringe, dude. That's it. And it's not that hard to, like, again, it's not that hard to apologize, bro. All right, let's see. We gotta keep moving through because we're already derailing.
Yeah, we are.
Oopsie daisy.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsies.
Let's see. Where did we leave off? Did we share the Bowblax screenshot? Oh yeah, we did, right? Yeah. So,
so Nick is here asking Bowblax if he can give that screenshot to Tommy, and Bowblax says, "I don't know, Nick." Or you let's hear your Bowblax voice reading that.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me firstly smoke some weed or whatever. I don't know, Nick. Edwin mentioned to me that he has a recording of him and Babs argue about this IRL. I wanna... Oh, more weed. I wanna see if I can get him to send it to me before he finds out. I still hate him, lol. So, Tommy leaking my DMs with him might not be a smart move right now.
So, if that's not the snakiest shit ever, dude, Bowblax straight up admitting that he's like snaking me. He's like, oh, I don't know, man. Look, I'm still trying to get something out of him because I'm leading him to believe we're still cool, but he might figure out that I'm an asshole. Like, dog, Bowblax is such a fucking snake, dude. Bowblax is such a snake. And, you know, it's important to know this leading up to the we haven't even gone over his January 6th stream, guys. I think that should be next. And, you know, if we reach our goal of 5 super chats, maybe we'll review more of this, but I don't know. Okay, so let's see what's next here.
I mean, the Bowblax shit stream, it's very interesting. I think you guys will enjoy it, especially with like the current Bowblax drama. It's very ironic, like what he also has to say. By the way, there's a screenshot from the Discord server.
Yeah. Right. So, Xylie shared a screenshot, and in this screenshot, this is January 1st. Somebody asked me if I would be friends with Salvo again, and I said, friends with Salvo? Certainly not publicly, LOL. But I would definitely talk to him again. In fact, I'm just interested for personal closure because I hate this kind of ending. It's the creep show ending where cancellation happens, then ghost, right? Like, so Kristen Ark here says, my God, Edwin is pathetic. And Bowblax says, bro, certainly not publicly. What a Weasley statement. So what does it tell you guys? This tells you guys that these people believe if someone is attacked by a group of people and everybody hates them, they don't believe in second chances. I mean, especially I wonder what Bowblax would think, right? If, for example, Bowblax were to reach out to someone in private and they were like, dude, do you mind if like I don't go out of my way to tweet, hey, I'm friends with Bowblax again, right? Say for whatever reason Bowblax convinced Augie to be his friend again, and then Augie was like, look, dude, don't get too excited, I'm not gonna go ahead and tweet that we're talking again. Like, does that mean that Bowblax would think that's such a Weasley statement? Like, it's understandable, dude. You know, sometimes you just want closure for, like, someone that you knew. I hadn't talked to Salvo in, like, 2 weeks or so at this point or so, you know? So, excuse me for, like, someone that I thought was cool suddenly, like, disappears and everybody's shitting on him. Like, I wanted answers because everybody was going in on him, so I was confused. It's kind of crazy. Is it not crazy?
I mean, it's also like policing your friendships again, you know. Like they have done during that time, like a lot.
And you know, Gongo in chat says, good point. Bowblax was public friends with King of Nothing, but was privately hoping to back. I mean, that's definitely snaky though. That's Jesus.
I mean, Gongo, if we go over the Edwin shit stream, you'll see way more like things that he says, and then suddenly it turns around like, oh no, I didn't mean it.
Okay, and for some reason this is relevant. I was just saying that 2-week break, etc.
Also, again, right there in the Discord server, like even like random people, like viewers, weren't safe from the leaks. It's just a bit weird, you know, like to be shined in the public light. I don't know, especially like that's a bit weird from the community in general. Like the viewers get very involved. It's weird in my opinion. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it says, MJ, can someone remind me to check my text tomorrow? And then Abby saying, I will try to remind you. Like, it's got nothing to do with anything, and it's just included in there. Like, what? Dude, like, there's nothing in these texts, you know? It's just so weird that they try to villainize everything. And again, they have nothing to defend it. Literally, the only things that I think they would defend is like, or the only responses that I could think, I could be wrong, the only response I could think is like, again, oh, this is old shit, I don't care anymore, why does anybody care? Or like, oh, nobody brings, like, you know, that's it, it's old news.
Shout out to RBF for the donation, 5 USD donation, just because you rock, homie.
Hell yeah. That we just need 4 more donations like that, and then we'll do a part 2. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if I got the next one. Okay, so I don't know who this person was, but Xylie says that it's someone called Allie. I don't remember that. But she kind of summarized the situation from her perspective. And Xylie says, I hope both of their dicks fall off. You're so much nicer than me. Whoa. And you look, you guys have heard me go off on Xylie in some ways, even in this stream, right? But do I sound anything like that? Like, she is vicious. Like, I've gone off on Xylie because out of frustration, the way she is. Like, I see her true colors and it makes me mad and frustrated. But I don't say such shit like this. Like, see, like, she can be pretty vindictive and, like, mean. Damn.
I mean, at this point, I think you are justified to be meaner against her, especially with that live stream she did on you with Repsilla. Yeah,
exactly. She fucking spread out false allegations against me, and she hoped my dick falls out. What is my dick feels offended? My dick is scared of you, woman. What the hell, dude? This is weird. Like, you know, it's funny. People always ask who's next on the chopping block. You know, Xylie probably would be because she fucking just goes off and believes whatever. She's such a sheeple, right? It's nuts, especially now that Bowblax all gone. Christ.
I should have had a sheep sound board sound. Meh.
Let's see. And then 143.15. Alright guys, you guys are gonna love this. Let's see what this says. Oh, this is their live reacting to Tommy's live stream. Okay, this is where Slavo called in and I called in as well. And Tommy straight up asked Slavo if him and I had any sexual relations. Let me see, actually. I wonder if I have the timestamp. Oh, I don't have it.
It was pretty early in the stream, I remember.
Let's see. This is
Of
important.
consent we were making sure of.
All right. You like put her toes in your mouth was involved too. Also hearing that she wasn't particular. Did something of that nature happen? And I'm also hearing that she wasn't particularly down with it.
Oh wow. Yeah. So a lot there to unpack. I would say to answer your question as directly as ever, every party.
Hold on, that's not the part.
In a normal successive.
Edwin.
Sure.
All right. Could she also be turned off by the fact that you and Edwin are doing sexual acts with each other?
I don't. That's a question for Babs.
So Slavo said we never, like he's about to say we never, but also he's laughing is in confusion because like that's a question because he's basically saying like, can she describe this? Also in confusion, right?
So you're a bisexual male. I don't know if that was like public knowledge. That's
So
you are bisexual.
I might have. It was public knowledge, but
it was. I didn't know that.
I might have misheard what you said. So you asked at the beginning if Edwin and I had sex.
Some kind. I'm hearing that it was oral on his part.
Where are you hearing that? I just curious. Where are you?
I got sources telling me that Edwin gave you a
Keemstar.
blowjob and turned Babs off.
Okay, I
The
can
best
confirm
reliable source.
Edwin did not give me a blowjob.
Okay. That never happened.
No.
No.
Actually, and look, I didn't notice, but Babs is in chat saying no oral too. So what the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, where?
Right here in the chat, she's saying no oral. So she's what the fuck? What the fuck? So she's in agreement with Slavo. So Keemstar just fucking what? What's happening, dude?
Holy shit! We never seen that. But
I know. I
that's
don't
very
think I
wild.
ever noticed that. But what? So like earlier we saw Keemstar straight up tell the group chat that Babs told him that I perform oral on Slavo. So now, as we know the source literally told Tommy said this happened. Meanwhile, Babs is saying no oral. What the fuck is happening, bro? What? This is crazy, dude. So this is not more proof that Keemstar's a fucking liar. Oh my god, this is nuts, dude. What? I just noticed that. That is crazy. Okay, but that's context is important, right? It's important. Oh my god. What's up, Ryan? Oh, Jesus.
Also,
Christ.
shout out to RBF for being a mem for 39 months.
Oh,
She
hell
said,
yeah.
"You're a better person than me, Edwin."
I know, right? I see. It's funny because even when I go off on someone like Xylie, like I still like kind of I need to rile
Hold
myself
back.
out. I'll take it easy. So, anyways, after the call, now let's go to Slavo. We heard Slavo the night, and then I call in, and let's see how I answer the question.
Was the
I've been except
didn't happen.
Here we go.
it's like there's nothing non-consensual happened ever. Like we
Ever.
were excessive, and it's like if you look through the chat in my live stream, and then I'm talking about Edwin. She's fucking talking about except give Keemstar the exclusive.
Do you and Salvo have a sexual relationship?
What the fuck? This is okay.
Edwin, that was the first question they asked me if you sucked my dick, and they were serious.
Okay. No, I've been asked this so many times. I don't know, man. I don't know how many times I have to say we did not fuck, we did not have sex, anything. All right.
Nothing. Nothing.
Anyways.
Okay.
And if we did, who cares? Even if we did, who cares? You know?
Oh no! It's the thing is, but it also makes sense why she would have freaked out, doesn't it?
Nothing makes sense.
Like, this is such a weird thing, dude. Like, Tommy C just, like, heard me say, we did not have sex, that never happened, it's weird. Even if it did, like, what's the big deal, but whatever. And but he's like, well, but if you did, wouldn't it freak her out?
Also, if you were freaked out, would you then fuck Slavo next?
Good point. I never thought about that. Because let's not forget, she fucked Slavo because she thought it was famous. So, like, what's the order of equations? Or unless she fucked him first and then I fucked him, or I got fucked by, I don't remember. I don't know what the fanfic goes, right? But did she fuck him after she was disgusted? Well, this is so weird, right? But anyways, it's so weird that Tommy's like, do you see how she could be grossed out? Yeah, Tommy, if you were hanging out by like a kindergarten playground every day, don't you think that would be weird? Of course it would be, right? People might think you're a pedophile, but the fact is that you don't do that. And why should it be pressed on something that you didn't do? Is basically it, you know?
People would think that?
I hope not. Like, it's such a weird hypothetical is what I'm saying. And also, we were not naked, though. Okay, we were not even naked. Me and Sal were not naked. Let's see. Okay, so Nick is enraged that he was just fed for like the past 4 days by Keemstar this lie that me and Slavo had sex. He's like, he can't accept that it might not be true. He's like, what? Excuse me. He told me that sexual stuff did happen, and in this DM that he shares, Xylie doesn't open it, but he asked me if Keemstar was lying, and I said no, it's true. Slavo didn't deny it, but like, the whole text, that's basically what I read, right? And I was like actively typing with him, and like, if you guys, I don't want to go through my DMs with Nick, right? But I could show you guys that I was like, first of all, trying to catch up on the stream, and I said that, but like, I didn't realize that he said, is Keemstar lying about you guys hooking up with Slavo? I just read about, is Keemstar lying about you guys hooking up? So I thought in my mind, I read it as like, hooking up, like, we hooked up with Babs. That was what happened. But like, he kind of said as a gotcha. But in my text message respond to him, I said, Slavo didn't deny it at the beginning. So Slavo did deny that me and him had sex. So obviously, like, if I'm saying that, then how does that make logical sense to Nick, right? Because Nick got so excited, he immediately wanted to call into the live show. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end them. I'm gonna end them, right? Like, if I understood it as Nick thought, I would not have said that Slavo didn't deny it. I would have said that it's true. Slavo, I don't know, you know what I mean? Slavo agreed to, because I said that Slavo was not lying, and Slavo in the beginning denied that we had sex. So it's so confusing to explain. Does that make sense?
I hope so.
Okay, good.
But it's also very important that there's nuance. Like, if someone says like, okay, there was sexual stuff or whatever, it doesn't mean that the guy's fucked.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. I didn't admit to no fucking ever. Yeah, that was never spelled out for sure. Okay, Bobby
Also,
with an I. It has a really funny sentence. I have to read it.
I just wanted to say that I like that one.
You read that chat? You were able to react to it too?
Yeah. Here's me being real. Xylie is the DEI hire of the commentary community. Everyone knows it. It's true.
I mean, okay, I'm not saying I agree with that, but I think it's funny that if they dare find another minority, that's when she should watch out, because, you know, there was me and Tipster, we were the Mexicans, then, you know, we disappear, and but she's still there. So suddenly, if they find another minority, then that might be the next DEI, because they don't. It's mostly whites in here, which is fine. The white supremacy is good for them. I mean, but it's a funny coincidence. I'm just saying, you know, it's full of whites. Hey, and I can say that even if it's a joke, because even Nick used it as a point against Steph Noodles in his video ages ago. He's like, if we were racist, why would we be friends with Tipster Nick and Edwin? I was like, oh well, I guess now you can't say that, but you could say, why would we have Xylie, who's a Puerto Rican? Did Xylie ever say anything about the Puerto Rican joke, by the way? Tony Hinchcliffe? Tony Hinchcliffe? Anyways, I'm just kidding. All right. That was good. Good funny.
Yeah. Anyways, Keem.
Yeah.
Go.
So Chris the Snark says, he's lying. What a snake. Chris,
They are
what is it?
both lying. Oh, sorry.
What was that?
Oh, I was saying they were both lying. I was continuing.
Oh, I thought that was a different voice. It didn't sound like you. Yeah, so Chris the Snark. Tell us what really happened, please. I want to know for your memory, dude. If you can't explain it, then shut the fuck up. So then Keemstar says, and keep in mind, Edwin said he didn't know Salvo cheated on his wife. That never happened, by the way. That never happened. It's just all lies, gaslighting, bro. These are the masters of that. Guys, never date any of these people. If you guys ever date these guys, they will fucking gaslight you to hell. Women, so literally, any of these people, they will fucking just look. This is how they are. These are the true colors.
Also, Keem buried for a long time that Salvo cheated, so heh.
Right, and because it's all virtue signaling BS. Imagine getting this worked up over the idea of somebody cheating, huh? That's literally if I made my whole premise of Keemstar drunk driving, like as if like it's that much of a fucking value, like huh? Didn't Keemstar cheat on his baby mama? Isn't that why they broke up?
Ooh, I don't know.
I read that somewhere.
I don't know about that.
I read that somewhere. And look, if we're playing that we believe something that we just read on the internet, because that's nobody needs to push it back, then I'm gonna believe that. I read it, and you know what? It's true now. It's true now. In fact, but if I ever talk to him again, I'll ask him about it. Just to be fair, I'll offer them that courtesy. That is it true? Because
Can I just say that I also kind of find it weird. I mean, cheating's definitely bad, but that's between like a couple, and somehow like the internet really loves to make a drama out of it. And like, imagine if you are being cheated on, and like it's all over the internet. It's fucking embarrassing, right? I mean,
for sure.
I don't know. It's just a bit weird to have it all over the internet.
Exactly.
I mean,
well, that's just it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Has Salvo ever said that he cheated on his wife?
No.
Has his wife ever said that he cheated on her?
No, at least not publicly, but she wasn't a public figure, so.
Right, but even if privately, then she could have said it to somebody else, right? Because that also didn't happen. In fact, literally Keemstar and Brentley had her phone number, and she ended up blocking them. And they were, if you guys remember back in this time, Keemstar was doing these live shows and pretending they cared about her. So they were virtue signaling as if they cared that she was hurt. Meanwhile, spreading this as if it's all factual and pretend like they didn't actually care about that. They cared more about taking down Salvo. So that's the irony about this, guys. They pretend that they care about a poor woman, right, that got cheated on, when in reality, as far as anyone knows, they were already kind of like on the verge. That's how I understood it. Look, and I don't know if I'm supposed to say, right, because like I understood it as if like they were already separating. But, like, it's not my business to say. In fact, like, I already feel weird saying that, right? But, like, whose fucking business is it? I would be curious to hear a defense for, like, why they felt so strongly to know this man's business. I think it was a desperate attack to kind of ruin him because they hated him that much.
It definitely was. Like, it was just a gateway to kick him off the Keemstar show and just kick him off the internet altogether.
Yeah, because I don't remember people like any of these commentary guys caring that much about the Try Guys, for example. I remember one of the Try Guys had cheated on their wife or something. Like, they didn't care that much, but they didn't know him personally, so I think that's the factor, right? Seriously, who cares?
RBF with a 5 USD dono.
Why these donos gotta be teal?
Yep.
That doesn't even look teal to me. That looks like a green. Yeah, a cute green. And also... and since I made the Try Guys comparison, because the Try Guys that I remember supposedly, or not supposedly, I guess it was confirmed that he cheated on his wife, right? He had this like family man kind of image, right? Sal will never portray that either, so I don't know. It was just very personal.
Sal was always flirty on his streams.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. There's so much, and that's the thing too. Like, just admit you guys fucking. Not that they will, and that's the thing. This stream is not for them to stronghold them, right? To admit. If it was, then I would do what Nick did to me that one night, where he pointed out over here and like spam call him Maybe we'll next time, right? Spam call him like, oh, what's up, buddy? What's up? You don't want to address your bullshit? No, I don't care that much. What I care about is that people at least know now. Katie Dickinson asked.
Nick at least did make it good in the end a bit, right? I mean, he heard you out on stream after, like, he kind of shit talked you for a while, so.
Like, here's the thing. He believed lies, and he fell for it, and that's it. Like, my bad, dude. That's it. Just say, don't even say sorry. Just say my bad. I don't know. TLDR. Okay, anybody coming here? Katie Dickinson. Okay, Dixon rather. Anybody coming here? Katie. Basically, 2 years ago, I associated with Slavo Pancakes, and he started pressing on buttons of these commentary YouTubers. And I thought it was funny. I didn't go out of my way to condemn it. They saw us as we were best friends, which we were not. We weren't even close at all. In fact, we were, if anything, closer after we both got mutually canceled, right? But they were kind of they were doing it with lies, because we ended up visiting Keemstar, and if you rewind to the beginning, you can see all the lies. I forgot. I stopped counting. Darn it! But there were so many lies that he just kept like telling people behind the scenes in this group chat. And everyone just eating it up because they just hated me and couldn't even say why. Here we got Bowblax, Wavy Web Surf, which I don't know Wavy Web Surf, so I don't really, have any ill will. He never created any content about it, right? And that's one thing. It's one thing to like gossip, like you're in middle school about it, but you don't actually do anything about it. That's okay. That's whatever. And there's Xylie. So Xylie definitely made content. Bowblax definitely made content. Nicholas Dior definitely made content. Augie definitely made content, right? So that's like there's a lot of creators in here that made content. And I know also people that have shared like, oh, this group chat, it also shows that, for example, Adam McIntyre was in there, but he didn't chat, right? Or maybe every now and then, but he wasn't involved at all. And I think there's like Mudahar wasn't very active in this, but he did join Augie's live show to shit talk me as well. So, he's not in the chats, but shame on him to some degree. And there's some other people in here that aren't very active, but yeah, that's kind of like what I'm showing people's true colors. And so far, the worst offenders here have been Xylie and Bowblax, and of course, Keem is top one. And then I would guess I would go with Nick last, because at least Nick does want to,
he wanted to hear you out in the end.
Nothing says in chat. Nick said in the stream that he told you he would never be your friend again. Is this true? And if so, what is his reasoning? Well, first of all, you can ask him. And it's like, I wonder, like, what implores him to even say that, right? Like, I'm displaying how he went out of his way to completely fuck me over because he thought that I was fucking him over somehow, right? It's really weird. And somehow it's like, yo, not only did I fuck over Edwin, but also I'm not gonna be friends with. Like, okay, who asked, bro? Like, as if like, huh? It's a kind of a confusing thing to, like, it's such a weird thing to go out of your way to say when you're in the wrong. You know what I mean? Like, what? When did I do anything? When did I wrong Nick? Like, and here's the thing. Like, we've talked, and I get that in some ways he literally thought that I was conspiring with Slavo against him, and I told him, bro, that never happened. And I could see in some ways where he might have thought so. And like, I'm like, bro, I'm sorry that I, like, in that point in time, he was very upset because he felt like I was kind of just thinking farming content mentality, which is really ironic because he kind of does that all the time. And, now, but present day, back then it bothered him. And I didn't see that at the time. So that was my bad. And I was able to apologize to him, but like, as if like I was going out of my way to harm him in any way. It's just nuts.
And then in the end, friends come and go, and in my opinion, it's better for you anyways to do more of a solo arc than a community. Because in the end, like, there's always shit with communities.
I know. It's true. I do agree because if we're looking at my YouTube career objectively, I was most successful in my solo arc. Well, I mean, technically not solo. I had a girlfriend, right? But and then like COVID hit, and then I got more ingrained in this community, and it was going fun, but like it was just all this side channel stuff. So, like I said, also I'm mostly doing this for me, because like I don't like that these people screwed me over, and like if people are interested in seeing the facts, or at least my side, then they can. If not, then whatever. I'm not trying to go out of my way to like, you know, make them correct it. That's on them, you know. They don't whatever. They think that for some reason I would want to be friends with them again, huh? Like that's a crazy thing for Nick to say. Like, oh, I wouldn't want to be friends with Edwin ever again. It's like, huh? Okay, you think I would, motherfucker? What? Huh? You're the one that fucked me over, dude. You're the one fucking gargling Keemstar's balls. You're not trustworthy. Nick is not trustworthy, dude. Oh my god.
So, will you be doing a New Year's evening stream this year?
What was I doing, or what were they doing?
Oh no, Xylie asked if you're gonna do a New Year's evening stream this year.
See, last year I did one, but it was like before the New Year's Eve. And so it wasn't like the old tradition, and I'm feeling more comfortable because last year I think I only streamed probably like 5 or 6 times max. I was not very active, right? And on top of like the internet shitting on me, I think like me barely being active online definitely did not help me with the algorithm. And
no,
so I guess to ask the question, will I be doing live stream? It depends, because now, guys, okay, I've been seeing a gal and things are going smooth. So if it were up to me, I would be going out with her, and maybe I could do a live stream early in the day. But I would like to be social. I would like to imagine something, because I used to do those because obviously I was in long distance relationships. So it's not like I could go out with, you know, Mina back then. But so if it's up to me, no. But you never know. I would like to do a drinking stream. I haven't done a drinking stream in so long, but I would like to do. I think it would be fun. In fact, maybe next time we'll do a goal, like. Of a drinking stream. But so far the goal right now, it ends in 16 minutes. Just clicked it. If we get 3 more $5 super chats, we'll do a part 2. If not, then I'll just put it off, and maybe eventually we'll do it.
Anyways, back to the topic.
Yeah. Let's see, how far along are we though? We don't have too much left, at least. That's pretty good. Okay. We are at 143.
Yeah, just a little bit. 143.57. Xylie says, glad you're back. We are all glad he's back. Last year was a rough year without Edwin streams.
Oh, hell yeah. And I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know if we'll, like, I think the vibe is switching slowly, all right? Who knows? Maybe one day we'll be able to do like 8 to 9 hour streams like I used to. Those were epic, man. Or we could do a stream where I'm just playing an old stream of mine. Those are like they were really fun.
Press 1 in the chat if you ever like were watching Edwin's stream and fell asleep.
And then woke up and I was still alive.
Yeah.
Good times, good times. Okay, yeah, so this is right before Nick called in and he was like, if I go on, it would be the end of Edwin. And but earlier he was complaining about being the mob boss, bro. You can't see, like, why do people see me as a mob boss, and then like days later you're like, I could take him out one, yeah. But I mean, it's not that serious. That's the thing though. It's not that serious, dog. And then Bowblax, please try to get on. Please try to get on. Bowblax, buddy. Oh my god. I mean, I haven't reviewed the text messages recently from between me and Bowblax, but he is such a snake saying this shit, dude. Like, he was being my fucking buddy and being all nice. Like, oh, don't worry about it, bro. Meanwhile, it's like, oh yeah, end him. Bowblax, you fucking snake, dude. That is so shady. Like, literally, out of all the people, the only one that was in touch with me out of these people was like being fake as fuck. I need someone is rip into them. Okay.
I mean, the weed makes it hard to type, right? You know.
Yeah. This is AIDS. It's an SA allegation. Whoa. And then Keemstar says, Edwin dropped the ball, now can't be trusted. And Bowblax says, he said he was a victim word for word on his stream. Am I wrong? I mean, even Nick said earlier that I was a victim, bro. Oh my god. But I could put the timestamp, but I don't think it's... I was joking when I said I was a victim, but they took it so seriously. Yeah, these people are vipers. Let's Let's see. Wave Webster says, "Yikes! Edwin looks worse than Slavo. They're going on vacation together." Wavy Webster believe we're going on vacation. I think that moment's worth revisiting.
Put it up. Put it up.
The vacation moment. Okay. So Wavy Webster fell for this. And guys, be honest. If you guys fell for this too, don't worry about it. You know, maybe you fell for it. I won't judge you. It's okay. It's kind of funny.
Also,
that's really it.
It was mentioned after that during a certain stream. I don't remember what exactly, but people really ate this up. Like they really believed it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to I'm not trying to feed more fucking cycles of drama content here.
Yeah, you know, and just because like Edwin and I like need to be so transparent with everyone, I guess we are actually going on vacation together.
Are you?
No, that's not.
Are you?
So we're taking 2 weeks off and we're going away together on a little trip.
Is that true, Edwin?
You know what? If it's gonna feed the people the content they want to see, whatever. Everybody's already.
Actually, I'm not interested in the content they want to see. I want to know what you guys are up to. That's
We're
what's
going to
interesting to
Sicily and we're staying at a 5-star resort. Edwin and I, we're gonna fuck all the local bitches.
Okay. All right. You sure? I mean, you want to settle this thing up for night with Nick once and for all? I mean, you guys said like.
So I mean, that's pretty obvious that Slavo was joking, and even I was like, "No, we're not." But you know what? If these people what they want, and yeah, people believed it. People really believed that we were going on vacation together.
Yes, so Keem, Edwin and Slavo were talking to each other this whole time.
Exactly. Even Keemstar. Yeah, that confirmed it for Keem, which we weren't. That was me and Slavo's first time interacting. You know, and it was in that kind of call, which is so awkward. And I'm just like, oh fuck, why did I even call in? Oh my god. And Wavy Webster, Edwin ruined the small career he had. Jesus fuck, dog. Oh damn, dude. Oh my god. One of these days I'm gonna talk to Wavy Webster and be like, so bro, what's up, man?
Xylie, I hate Edwin more.
Oh my god. It's so weird for me to see Xylie hated me for an undisclosed period of time. Because I thought that her and I were cool, you know? But that's
it's
just
almost a competition who can hate you more.
Right. She's being competitive. She's like, guys, this is making me hate him. Why? Huh? Why?
Tell me why ain't nothing.
Tell me why. Xylie, you're making my heart ache. Guys, you guys remember, I used to literally raid into Xylie. I used to tell you guys, hey, I literally would tell Xylie, go live now. I'm about to end my show. And she would go live. And then here's Wavy Webster saying, I think the dick was sucked. Bro, what the fuck, dog? What are you thinking about? Why are you thinking this? This is another sexual fantasy going on. Okay, and let's see. I think that's about it. Wait, no. Oh, there's one more big one. Okay, so one
more time. Gonna celebrate. See, but aren't you skipping over some stuff?
What? Did I skip over something? Oh, I think I did. Wait, no, I think that was it. I think that was it. This is what's. I'll check later. But this is next. Oh, this is right now. Basically, Bowblax, guys. Bowblax, okay, says Olivia legit texted me every day for a month. I don't believe this.
I mean, apparently, like with Bowblax's logic, you were texting Babs for 5 months, which wasn't 5 months, like 2 months or something.
Not even, like barely around a month. I was like, since I started getting to know Babs until I met her.
So it's 1 month, and then do it half it by wait, like 5 things you never mind. Anyways, it's barely a week probably.
just
I was trying to do math in English, and it's like, okay, I don't know math in English.
Just tell it to me in Dutch, dude. I'm just kidding. No, Well, okay. What's crazy here is that if they texted every day for a month, the reason why I say I don't believe it, guys, and look, I mean, I could find it. I could find the examples that Olivia sent me between the both of them texting me, and they make Bowblax look terrible. The motherfucker has no riz, and I refuse to believe they texted every day. But if they did, I would love to see it because that just sounds like content. That sounds hilarious. That could be funny content, right? But literally, I don't know. It's just so funny the way that he would text her, because she would be like, Bowblax, can you just like try to actually have conversation and I just send an emoji? And he'd be like, okay, and then send an emoji. He's like, oh bro, this is hurting me, man. Let me see if I don't know where they have them handy, those text messages screenshots. It's so painful.
Our non-binary wrist master.
Non-binary little slut. That's who he is. Or she. He said he was bigender. Like, so he can be she.
He's
sometimes.
both?
I think that's what I think so, man. He can
No,
be
it's
she.
confusing to me.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll get him for the actual Bowblax stream, because it's really funny. It's hard for me to believe that he supposedly texted Olivia every single day, right? But anyways, so Keemstar then says, Bowblax, I fully believe that Edwin and Slavo tried to set you up. It had to be gay ops. Now, in case somebody here doesn't know what gay ops is, I guess it's like the commentary, internet incel, whatever. I don't know how you would write the internet chronically online way to say that something is
it's a trap.
A deep prank, like someone's just setting you up as a prank, as a funny, right? So, which is kind of crazy, because that, well, it's crazy that Bowblax says I believe it too. So Bowblax legitimately believes that Olivia only texted him because of me and Slavo. So that's kind of sad. What, like, not only is that demonic because it makes no sense whatsoever, but it's demonic on my part, Salvo's part, and Olivia's part. We're all demons here. We're all fucking with him. We're all doing what he did to the other autistic person.
You're forgetting one person. It's also like on Xylie's part very weird to do. Because
that's very true. Xylie would also have to be a demon in this, because if you guys don't know the deep lore, basically Xylie was doing a live stream and I was in the call and I added Bowblax, and then eventually Olivia was in the chat, and I thought it would be funny to like ask her romantic questions compatible with Bowblax, and eventually I think she might have called in, but basically it was almost like a funny thing that she was playing into. But she had a boyfriend at the time. I knew that, but I thought it would be funny. And I guess he took it really seriously, and they eventually exchanged numbers. But less than a week later, or around that, I went live, and Slavo called into my live show, and he said, stay away from Olivia, she's gonna fuck you over, blah, blah, blah. And I had to cut him off, because I didn't agree with the way he was saying, right? At the time, in hindsight, it's kind of funny, because, well, you know how things ended up going on. But it's just crazy. Okay, so Keemstar says, I wish I had more evidence. What evidence do you have at all? More evidence? There's no evidence at all. So Bowblax says, Slavo randomly said right before she started spam texting me that she would fuck me over. So unless Slavo warned Bowblax twice, he's referring to this incident in my live stream that I'm talking about. And the key word here is that Slavo warned him. So if anything, Slavo did him a favor. So how can Bowblax believe that Slavo took part in setting him up with Olivia if he was also fully against him and Olivia when he found out about it? You know, his poor brain. That makes no sense. But then he says, oh, and Slavo, or Keemstar says, Slavo definitely sexed with Olivia. She licked the DMs. Unless I'm confusing people, like, bro, this is how reckless Keemstar is and nobody cares. But Bowblax says, they were setting up the narrative before it started. Man, this is so conspiracy pilled. Like,
also kind of funny. They were setting up the narrative. Meanwhile, they are setting up the narrative.
Yeah, that's the irony. Exactly. Oh my god. That's Inception. That's fucking so conspiracy pilled that they became the conspiracy and they fed it to people. So they thought that we were Okay, but this is crazy. So they thought that this was a group effort. Somehow Xylie's out of the picture, right? Even though she was in on it. But he thought that me and Slavo were... We got Olivia to agree to text him every day and pretend that she liked him. And or no, that I did that. And then I tagged Slavo, be like, yo, bro, you gotta warn him. I don't know what the point of that is, right? But that's what he thinks. That's... Oh, man, that's confusing. It's hard to, like, make sense of that.
It doesn't make any sense.
But he'll believe it because he gargles his balls, and that's you know, that's a sad part because Bowblax would always get picked on by Keemstar, yet he still would gargle his balls. Huh? I think we went over everything, dude.
I think so too.
Feels good to be done. I mean, with that part.
Yeah, it's I mean, like, this is kind of a lot, right? And meanwhile, there's so much more. Like, this is only like the tip of the iceberg.
Yes, literally 2 hours, not even 2 hours out of almost 9 hours, guys. So we could keep it going. Unfortunately,
9 hours
we didn't reach
of
our goal.
Part 1. There's a part 2.
Yeah, we didn't reach our goal, so there might not be a part 2, or there could be, but it won't be prioritized. Maybe we'll see. We'll do another poll, another goal, and another stream. But I guess some other final thoughts. If anybody has any questions, only 2 minutes left. Oh shit, this is so we need 2 more super chats. This is funny. Thank you, Ryan. Let's see. Yeah, I think the next one could be about Bowblax because it'll be funny to actually listen to him talk and say. But this is such important context. How like they all just were fed the tea, and too pussy to admit it. Let's be real.
I mean, like the Bowblax Edwin shitstream gives a lot of context, but it's also just very ironic with some things he said, especially with his current predicament.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You know, it's like I was saying about someone like Wavy Webster, for example, right? It's one thing to like be like gossipy and shit talk people, and never do anything in public, I guess, right? It kind of does not a great look on your character. Because, for example, I did say there was like, you know, Adam McIntyre, someone, and a few other people that didn't join in. That's whatever. But at least they didn't do some public stuff like Bowblax and stuff. Oh my God! Thank you, Kia Cat.
Shit.
Guys, we hit the goal. This is epic. That's
Yeah,
like
Ryan 5 the USD in Kia Cat twice. Awesome.
But I don't think it's counting it because it still says 4 out of 5. So, wasn't there 5 already? I think RBFs did 2.
It
Well, now-
counts it now. I don't know.
Yeah, now it
That's
counts it
probably
on
on
Shanley.
Shanley.
Thank you. This is crazy. You get slid in, dude. This is like watching last night's fight with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, except we actually had a payoff because, dude, the last 20 seconds of the Mike Tyson fight was just them to like, okay, bow down, and then like try to shake hands. It was so awkward. Like, what the fuck just happened, dude? So weird,
Yeah,
anticlimactic.
I quit watching. It was so fucking boring. I was like, fuck this shit. I'll do something else, you know.
I mean, I feel like as a YouTuber, I felt like I had to watch Jake Paul fight. I mean, it was kind of cool to watch like Mike Tyson, but then it became kind of uncool. Like, yeah, 2 or 3 rounds in, I was like, nothing's happening. What's And plus, I have Netflix, but it lags so much. You know, a couple people said we had lag here. There was worse lag on Netflix, and also
I saw a lot of people were like, okay, Netflix isn't working for me, so I'll watch it on the sketchy website instead.
But did that stream better? I wonder.
Yeah.
Oh
it
my
did.
God! What the hell?
So it was so bad. They weren't prepared at all.
Yeah, seriously. Which is, I guess, a good problem to have for them. But like the fact that he could take 78 punches, like at 58 years old, that's crazy. Because dude, punching gloves hurt. You know that?
Yeah.
That's so crazy. He's a beast, dude. 50 years old. I can't imagine taking 58
Did you
punches.
see his fucking neck, man? His neck is huge. He can take that shit.
Yeah, right. Absorb it all. Watch it. It did feel sad. It felt like elder abuse towards the end. Oh my God. Anyway, let's see. Loki Coco says this is a ghetto commentary voice version of Mom Politics or a male YouTuber version of Mean Girls. Look, I low-key agree. And hey, and I don't want this to seem like we're in any way all thinking the same thing. So if anybody disagrees with anything said in here, right? Because obviously, again, guys, this is a live stream that Xylie had, and trust and believe, since she didn't refute any of it or actually give any actual opinion, most of her chat is just like, look, Edwin started drooling. I don't know what that's in reference to, right? But like they all still like, Bowblax is innocent. Oh, that didn't age well. Bowblax is innocent. But like, you know, if I were to scan, and I haven't seen their chats, right? But if I were to scan through the chats, like a lot of them probably still like shitting on Edwin and stuff, right? Because like she's doing no due diligence. She's being extremely irresponsible and just doing it to save face and try to convince people. This is such a cringy like way to show people like, there's nothing to see here, guys. Look, we're going through it. We have nothing to hide. It's like Xylie is relying on the audience's, I hate to say this, sort of retardation or like the hive mind, right? That
gullible.
They won't actually look at what's going in front of their eyes. The fact that like, hey, wait, didn't you apologize to Edwin? Didn't you say you wouldn't get involved? Weren't you cool with Edwin while all this was going on? Snaky, Xylie.
Oh, that's my cue. Snake.
Oh, exactly. That's what's up. Dude, we're getting better at this, guys. This is good. Let's see.
Yeah, I guess you have to come through more of this stream now because the goal has been reached.
What?
Oh, the goal has been reached, so you have to go to more of the steep party files.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you just said.
The goal, the donation goal.
Oh, we have to do part 2? Well,
yeah.
It took me a while to annotate everything relative to me. And the thing is, so we ended on January 4th. So after this is like the Babs stuff. Oh my god. So I wonder what they said after like Babs was doing the Keemstar show. And then what else they said throughout. Oh, there's gonna be so much. This is like, takes a while to get notes on what's relevant, guys. So here's the thing. So next in the content lineup, I would like to do, and I said that this was how I would go, right? So we're gonna do content that's not personal Edwin related, right? And then we're gonna do dig back into this shit because I never reviewed it before. So next up, hopefully I can go back into the Marilyn Manson side quest that I have, because I'm in contact with the people that were shot on by the Marilyn Manson supporters. It's gonna be really interesting. And then after that, hopefully we can do the Bowblax stream. Because I think I want to do it by the timeline, right? Because Bowblax live stream was January 6th. We're cutting off at January 4th. But I'll look at the timestamps here. Thank you guys for helping me reach the goal, by the way, though. I appreciate it. You know? The live shows are a lot more chill than they used to, but this is... It's good to get it out. I really appreciate... This feels good. You know? And like... While... I don't know, and it's crazy because I have it like... Nobody even combated anything I said, so unless I missed a chat. Right? Like... And if I missed anybody like contesting anything that I said, then please feel free to type it again, because I don't want to make it seem like we have an echo chamber, because I would love to have anybody contest, and I think it's crazy. I mean... And I know we don't get as many viewers as we used to, and we're not as relevant. That's fine. That's not what it's about. But... It's just crazy that this all goes completely uncontested, you know, because it's like, I'm not asking for anything. I'm just showing what they're showing you, but they're showing it under the guise of like, there's nothing here. It's like, okay. Let's see how many people are here.
90 people.
Oh, okay. 90 people stream. Yeah. So out of 90 people, you know, if anybody...
That's pretty nice, right?
That's good, dude. That's good. Hopefully more people will skim through it, whatever. Maybe I'll timestamp it to see more relevant points, whatever, because we went on a few tangents, but I think it was pretty good. I think we went all right. How do you guys feel about it? How do you guys feel about the show? Any confusions, misconceptions, or whatever? Let us know. Let's see. These messages were legit disgusting to read.
Of Loki.
What's that?
Oh, Loki had a good chat with, blah, 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 blah. Instead, Keem gets overly worried if he's getting made fun of. as a defensive response, which is totally true.
That's true. That's true. He is extremely, yeah, that's how he is with me
He's
too.
very self-conscious.
Yeah, for sure. Very self-conscious. Because legit, even we had a call last year, and he was like super paranoid that everybody said, like, I said, like, dude, like, people just talk casual shit, like, and I never said anything crazy or whatever, like, you know, like, heck, even Nick will talk some shit every now and then. He's like, what? Nick talks shit about me? He's like, well, when I told him, and there's literally texts about this, because Nick then started getting paranoid that I told him that he talked shit about Keemstar, and then Nick literally clarified to Keemstar that it's just shit that everybody talks casually, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I said. It's like when someone does something funny on Twitter or whatever, people kind of say that casually, you know, and Keemstar would get so paranoid about that. Let's see. So yeah, I was reading I Killed Kenny, You Bastards chat. He says, these messages were legit disgusting to read. Nick prides himself on clearing the record for Zaptai and the horny guy that cheated on his wife, but stand by and egged on this BS. Right. I mean, and that's what I said earlier on the show as well. Like, he literally was on Dogpack's ass about getting some details wrong that could ruin someone, right? Meanwhile, he had no issue getting details wrong here and ruining me and taking parts of ruining I don't want to say ruining me, but like definitely took a hit on this channel, right? I haven't done Edwin's Generation content in ages, but like to say that he didn't partake in this narrative that did harm my channel for sure. They all went after my fucking money, and especially someone like Xylie, who was very open. Oh, I don't want people going after my money. Bitch, you did, and you spread like lies about it. It's pretty fucked up, you know. Like imagine me 2 years ago setting up a goal of 5 super chats. That would happen in fucking 2 minutes, you know. And now, and again, it's never been about money or whatever. It's just like it's kind of fucked up that they went after my money, have no fucking remorse, and that's I just think that shows their character, that they don't give a fuck, as long as but they weren't even wronged by me. I didn't fucking do anything to them. They just were completely misunderstood. They painted an image of me that wasn't it, and they decided to attack the fuck out of it, and all while they did it all actively while a woman was lying about me. Like, that's what I was down about. Meanwhile, they ganged up on me while I was already down. They kicked me when I was down about something else. You know? It's kind of confusing to kind of put it to someone's head that doesn't understand that, because they see the internet thing. And this is why also when I see people gang up on other people on the internet, I kind of like, I try to not jump in or whatever. And like, I just try to poke fun at like the sillier things. Cause like, I know it feels shitty. Even if the person isn't there wrong, right? Unless it's like really wrong, then it just kind of sucks, and it's such a new thing. Like, this whole internet thing is so new, and it's so easy for people to just suck in mom mentality of that thing. And yeah, I would have expected so much better from Nick, but like, he's throughout these DMs, it's so disappointing. And it's so funny because I've seen him kind of respond to be like, there's nothing burgers here, guys. There's nothing here. So nobody has yet shown me anything that I said that I did anything wrong. Sure, I guess not, if you want to see it that way, but it kind of shows your integrity fucking sucks. And that's just facts, dude. And like, again, I'm not saying that like I don't think that this is all across the board with Nick, right? I just think that for him it's easier to just kind of bury and forget it, and like capitalize and enjoy the fact that I'm no longer as relevant as I used to be, right? Even though he had no issue coming on my live shows when I was more relevant and like, you know, whatever boosted him. Like, my audience used to hate Nick, and I said I still had him on and stuff. Like, I literally convinced my audience to, like, I groomed, right, for lack of a better word. I kind of had my audience like Nick and other of these commentary guys, all for them to eventually just shit on me, right? That's the funny part. That's why I got owned in the end, because I literally introduced my audience to Nick, Xylie, and even Keemstar, and all for what, dude? I got fucked in the end. But anyway, that's a long little rant. Sorry about that. Well, not sorry.
I think it's also just very childish and telling of them, you know, because like when I have a falling out with a friend, or at least who I can consider a friend, it's like, okay, I won't talk to you anymore. That's it, you know. I think that's like the adult thing to do, but like to go after someone's career because like doing streams on you about this shit is like literally going after your career. It's just very childish, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's weird. Are you gonna continue streaming in the future? Of course. Like, If anything, I feel more like feels more natural than it used to, you know. And I think you can kind of, if you were, for example, kind of compared my vibe from the beginning of this year to like these later streams of this second half of the year, I think you could probably be able to tell that I'm more comfortable. So that's what's good.
Letting loose more.
I want to do, for the next live stream though, I do want to do a more chill stream where I like do smaller stories or review and review comments, and then I'll do so there's definitely some more live streams to come. We'll have some fun. We'll probably I think I can fit in like at least 2 more live streams the rest of this month. So I don't know most of what is going on, but you two seem like kind people, and I like that. Thank you, Pisky. Yeah, we are kind people. High five.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Let me see. Is there a high five soundboard thing?
I don't know.
No, that's clapping. Also good.
That works. That's a lot of clapping. Yeah. If this leaked chat doesn't illustrate the live ruination taxes, I don't know what does. I mean, dude, they were also eager to do it. That's what's so weird. They were very eager to do it, like excited, like that. Someone has to, please, Keem, let me say something. Like that was wow, right?
Another donation.
Trisha has a resurgence. You will too. I appreciate that. You know, honestly, here's the thing too. I think like last year I was very like set back by like emotionally. You know, it was kind of like my trauma year, and this is more like my resurgence. I think slowly, I think it helps me to kind of at least have it out there. Because like I said, if I wanted this to be like, if I wanted this to be seen and I wanted to rub it in their faces like how they did it, I could, well, not easily. It would take me time to fucking make a video in a similar style to the Babs one and collect everything and really fucking make it look good, right? More concise than this live stream, but I'm just doing it more casual, and it feels good to kind of at least have my thing out there, right? Because obviously a lot of people believe a bunch of lies, and it's fine as long as I can say my truth, the truth, bitch. But yeah, I feel better. I think once this is all fully out of the way, I can definitely come back to my main channel, and yeah, it feels more like I'm slipping back into it. Because it is funny that you bring up Trisha, because I do remember she had like an interesting phase where nobody cared, and then now she's fucking killing it.
I mean, her career has been like uphill, downhill for a while.
Who's had it downhill?
Oh, Trisha, like her career is very unstable, you know? Like at one moment she's very popular, then no one cares, then she's very popular again, then no one cares.
But ever since she did her Just Trish podcast, though, she's been doing good. She's probably, you're just not in her bubble, bro. I watch her podcast every now and then. But supposedly she did one with Jeffree Star, and people are like, you shouldn't post that. It's not gonna make you a good look. So we'll see. And what else was I gonna say? Oh, let's see. Pisky says, with $5 super chat, I got hate mobbed after a TikTok of mine blew up, and the feeling is devastating. I'm sorry you went through that. So many people love you here. See, and that's the thing. Okay, because you can relate to it, and I mean, I'm assuming you're probably not like an influencer status, right? Like it's starting to happen to the average person, and it's weird to witness, you know? Because then everybody wants to believe the worst. That's why like Twitter is shifting a little bit in my view. Like I still think it's extremely toxic, but now I kind of like don't take it seriously. In fact, let me say, like some of my tweet replies, one of my tweet replies was so funny because there was a tweet that I saw from Vivek, that politician, and he was saying that like, I think LGBTQ people should be allowed to get married. And then, you know, all the far right people were really mad about it, like, oh, that's not family values. And then I literally replied to him saying, get him, he's a liberal, or he's a libtard, or something like that. I replied that, and then I scrolled down and somebody had literally said something like that, like similar in that, you know, in that sentiment, like, oh, get him, he's a liar, or that, like, get him, but like, oh, he's a libtard all along. And it's so funny. Like, I think it's funny, like people are just parodies online, you know, like, so I think it's, when you see it that way, it's kind of like less serious, which is unfortunate because people are that strong about like, I don't know, because it's like at the end of the day, even if Vivek does believe in LGBT but everything else aligns with you, like why should you care that much if he has that view, you know? I don't know, that's a random little side quest. or segue.
Also, with the internet stuff, I think it's very important for people to remember that's the internet, you know? Like, for you, it's a bit different since it's what your career, you know? You made your money on the internet. But, like, if you don't really make money on the internet, like, you can always just turn it off and just go on with your day, you know?
True.
Enough
No,
good shit
well,
IRL.
But I think that's the issue, and it's sad because you can turn it off, and I think a lot of people forget it because they get so sucked in and have so much internet time, right? And like that's what I noticed with stories, for example, like the whole Marilyn Manson stuff. I think people had so much hate for these other people because they're just online too much. Like, just kind of disconnect, yeah. And leads me back to
People get really parasocial.
Yeah, and I hope that, again, someone said I'm smiling more too. Guys, I have a crush on this gal. I've been seeing her for the last couple months. Everything's going smooth, so maybe that also helps. Okay, but if that goes wrong, that will suck. But hopefully, I'll keep on trucking. But I'm crossing my fingers.
Does she have a cute girlfriend or something? Maybe a single one?
Do I have a second? I mean, imagine I have 3 girlfriends. That's the thing.
No, does she have a friend? You know, a single friend.
Oh, you want an Arizona girl?
Yeah,
dude. But I thought that girls locally weren't gonna be cool because there's a lot of kind of like close-minded people around here and shit. But like, I found her. I'm like, damn. One of her 2 favorite bands are Korn and Linkin Park. I'm like, that's a real girl? I didn't know. Anyways. But dude, you gotta have chicks out there. What the heck? Just try it. Get out there. You got this.
Yeah, my wrist ain't that good, you know.
You got no wrist? Damn.
I got no wrist. I'm on Bowblax levels. I'm pathetic. Nah, I can say more than an emoji.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my, you can't be that bad, no.
Nah. Fuck, there was something else I wanted to say, but God. Anyways, comment. I think
I'm
you
reading
had
this
some.
chat. I got turned on because people thought it was a class. I got turned on, and then people found photos of. Oh, this sounds deep, dude. This is me and I was promoting. Oh, the eating disorder corner of the internet. That's crazy, man. Oh my god, I can't imagine.
That shit gets toxic as fuck, as far as I know.
Yeah, I remember Ready to Glare recently got not canceled, but got tagged by the eating disorder community. Also, Ozzy says if you have Terry Yummy or Jake or Johnny, there would be a lot of views. I'll hold you to that. Johnny's gonna be in my next vlog. I have a vlogging channel, by the way, guys. All right, check it out. If you're not subscribed to me, if you're not subscribed to my vlog channel, you should go subscribe because I got more Edwin content over there. I'll show you guys on the screen. I just rebranded because it used to be called Edwin and Mina. It's called Edwin's Journal, not Edwin's Vlogs. Edwin's Vlogs brings up a funny looking kid. Look at that. What the fuck? That ain't me. Edwin's Vlog? No, it's Edwin's Journal.
Is that a Mexican?
It looks like ethnically ambiguous. No, it's definitely Filipino, which people have confused me. Look at the title. Nag Bunkai. No, this is my channel, right? Let's see. So I recently posted this video and it only got 619 views, but the next one is gonna have Johnny. I went to his party and we'll see. Huh? Let's see. See if he's got that strong of an effect. I'll put him in the thumbnail. All right. But subscribe even if you're just a fan. My cousin goes there. Oh, I don't even know what that school even means. I don't know about this. See, there's so many lores. That's a fun thing. Gosh.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't know, like the person that made the TikTok, something about Waldorf School. I don't know what that means, but I think it's interesting. It's like a corner of the internet because somebody else recognized that whole thing. Put him in thumbnail. I will. All right. So with that, if that's it, anything else anybody needs to say or any questions? I feel like we covered everything. I feel pretty satisfied.
I agree with Loki Coco. The Edwin Slavo period of the commentary community was actually entertaining. Besides that, it was
I I think so too. Like, you could go back and watch some like funny ass videos. I think the live stream that I did where I covered Tipster calling into Slavo's show was so good. Like, that is one of like such a good live show that I did.
That was funny, yeah.
Because it was like, none of it made sense, but it was so funny. Yeah. Oh man, it was good stuff.
Yeah, I think like the commentary community kind of fucked up by kicking you two out, because I think like if it went on longer, the commentary community would have grown way more. In my opinion.
Who knows, right? I mean, because like, would I be stuck covering all these like Mr. Beast and you know, I don't know. That's an interesting scenario to think about.
To be honest, I don't think so. Because the commentary community was going a different way at that time, you know. It was more having fun in like calls.
Yeah, right. And even still, I always kind of did my own thing. Even still, like I would do my own topics. I wouldn't always do what they did. Also, suddenly I remember that whole coordinate attack. Cause even back in the day, they were very open about. Bowblax would do the tweet reading video, and then Augie would live stream about it, and then Nick would do a video compiling everything, kind of thing. So they would always kind of piggyback and do content, kind of choo-choo train like that to get people. Which, like, I just think the implication of coordinate attack sounds a lot more malignant than it usually is. I think in cases like this, it feels. I think maybe when it's the center of it, so someone like. I think it's a harder case to make for someone like Dogpack or Viper, though. I think for me, bitch, in fucking 4 days, it takes me so long to cover it all. That's why it's easy for me to say it. Let's see. Have a great night, and thank you for being a genuine person in a world of fakes, dog. It's all I can be. That's all I can be. Make commentary fun again. I suggest you should make a decision depending on if you'd like to have a similar audience going forward, or if you plan on a complete new audience unrelated to that all. Well, I mean, I don't know exactly what that means. I mean, I can't ask people to come watch me, right? I can just put out content and hope people find it. I mean, people do subscribe to new stuff, like the Tony Hinchcliffe. Obviously, that was a different subject, and the Marilyn Manson stuff is different stuff. And who knows what other subject I'll find. So I'm just kind of doing stuff that interests me. I'm not sure, sorry, if I answered that even, or if you even required an answer. Dude, another fucking $5 super chat. This is great. So I feel like I gotta keep going, you know? This is...
I mean, you definitely reached the goal. I think it's around 8 or 7 now or something.
I know, oh my god. I feel like YouTube is. I feel like I clocked in again. It's like a job again. But well, only for one day. I gotta live stream more. Maybe, you know, I can do this for a living again. I don't know. I'm just. I've always taken it day by day. Yes.
It's a Subway arc right now.
Did you watch?
Remember Slavo? Wearing the Subway outfit and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have to come back with like a work outfit. The thing is, like, sometimes it's funny to joke about that. People will take it too seriously. It's like, oh, it's like not even worth playing to the bit that much. But because who knows? I could have already a side gig. I could be working on the side. Nobody knows. Nobody needs to know. Who cares? Obviously, I'm still chilling. I'm still alive.
I mean, definitely doesn't matter. I mean, that's all private shit, you know? Like, the internet is made for fun, not for serious shit, besides maybe elections.
Oh my god. If you think you could easily switch audience without effort, you don't have that intimidating commentary bro energy most others have. I know, I never did though. That's the funny part. I never had the intimidating. That's why I think I attracted mostly female audiences, you know, throughout everything. And they fucking squeeze my females away, bro. Females come back. No. If you do commentary on Ethan, he will reply back to you like negative. I think that's lasting a really long time. The Twitch stuff. So Twitch stuff is really interesting because I feel like Twitch recently banned the word Zionism, and I don't know, it's really weird. Do you have any opinions on that?
Me on Zionism shit, definitely. Because it's another buzzword in my opinion. Like I don't know. It's just, oh, it's a Zionist. Oh, bad guy. Shame. I don't like that shit. I don't know.
I don't know if that Zionism has like an implicit. It's not a slur, is it?
Pretty much is the Stranger Things guy. Like he got. Of people are trying to cancel him because he's a Zionist or something.
Well,
I don't fucking know.
No, he's Jewish, and they call him a Zionist if they support Israel, I guess.
Yeah, but
yeah, I guess it has basically become a slur. Weird.
It pretty much, yeah. I mean, if my opinion on the whole war shit in general is like, so many people are like, oh, I'm for Palestine, I'm from Israel, and I'm just like, I don't fucking know, you know, I don't live there, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Many people don't know what is going on, because it's hard to tell from if you live in America or whatever, because you are not there, you know. So to have a whole view on that, it's like, I just want peace. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah. Well, what's funny is actually there was a tweet, there was a video from, I think it was Hinchcliffe, some Twitch streamer was like, you know, because apparently Twitch is going through an apocalypse where their ads are either getting no money or very little money. So some Twitch streamers that are not related to politics are getting mad. They're like, yo, what's going on? Like, can you just ban... He basically just said, can you just ban Hassan? Because this is not cool. Like, they're costing the platform money. And that kind of makes sense, you know? That kind of sucks. Because I think it's a weird situation. Because on one hand... Hassan is saying a lot of alarming shit. They don't want to take action against him for some reason. But there should be some free speech. And then I don't know how I would handle it. Especially the fact that the CEO is like a gooner. I think that's the funniest part. The CEO being a gooner. Let me see if I can find that bookmark. I had a bookmark, guys. The CEO of Twitch literally jerks it to one of the Twitch partners or like one of the Twitch workers.
I mean, Twitch has been a mess for a while. I mean, I think like all that like bathtub shit never should have been allowed, especially since it's kind of a gaming platform, which like a lot of kids like to game. So to have that on the same side, it's a bit weird. They should just make a. I mean, look at that fucking pretty much sport.
Well, I think they didn't want to be boxed in, but yeah, they didn't know how to control it. That's the funny part. Where is? Oh my god, this bathroom.
Why are you getting so many like females? What are you liking?
Oh my gosh, what the frig? Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay, I found the tweet that I was looking for. Okay, so. Let me see that. That thong. Wait, this is not it? What the heck's going on here? Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have the tweet. This is a different one. This is a different tweet that I bookmarked. Fudge. Oh, here it is. Wait, what? Why do I click it and it doesn't show me? Okay. This is weird. Dude, I'm clicking on this one and it's not showing me.
Just show it like this.
It's on the side. Okay.
Oh.
That's weird. It's in my bookmarks. I don't know why that is, but
you
anyways.
have a full screen option. Top right. The two arrows.
Oh, why? But why? That's weird.
I don't know, new feature, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Twitch or X is weird. X. Ooh, that's my first time not dead naming it to Twitter. Look at this. Holy shit, we have found a bunch of porn sites verified to be DJ Clancy's because he literally uses the same username as his email. I'm not gonna click that one because it does look like it. But oh my god, look at this titles. It's so funny. Scarlet Red is a naughty nurse. casting the first video, sexy brunette. Okay, this is the part where like my whole stream gets demonetized and blocked because I'm going over this. Anyway, but there's like all these websites that the CEO of Twitch, just the fact that imagine like being a Twitch streamer or imagine being someone that works for Twitch, right? And you casually click on this stream and this is being talked about. This is such bad press. It's so awkward.
Also, I don't know if people agree with this, but kind of if like you have a Twitch streamer and you're the CEO of Twitch, if you watch their porn, it's kind of inappropriate. It's not like an employer role, but it's kind of similar.
But the funny part is that he's like old, like I think near 60, and he didn't think it through that using his email he would get caught, right? It's just such a funny thing.
I mean, he definitely ain't the smartest guy. I've seen some things go by where, I mean, where he's just not the smartest guy.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have a lot of bookmarks that I want to go through. Actually, I could probably do a stream like midweek, just casual, just like chilling. Cause like, dude, the stuff with Fuzi and Neon and like some random tweets that are just presented as real, and why I stopped taking the website as seriously and stuff. Oh my gosh. And I don't know if you guys heard of this streamer called Johnny Somali. He's so annoying and he apparently got arrested. Some Elon Musk stuff. And a few election things, but you know, not too much into them. But
I remember with the Twitch CEO, the clip I was thinking of, he was playing GTA RP or something, and they were talking about a robbery or whatever they were gonna do. And I don't know the thing, the payment system that Twitch does, but it's like 50-50 or 70-30 or something.
Uh-huh.
And the guy in the RP was saying like, oh yeah, you'll get like 30% and I'll get 70%. And he was like, hey, but that isn't fair. Meanwhile, the guy was referencing Twitch's payments.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they have special deals for bigger guys. So that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think like for small people, it's like 30-70 or something.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. That's brutal. But also,
yeah, fucking robbery.
I remember like a friend of mine had told me that basically, if you're able to get a certain amount of subs, they can boost up your ad payout, which I think is kind of crazy because the thing on Twitch, you can gift subs, and it's one person can have multiple subs, so you can be like different tiers. So it's kind of cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could have like 50 regular viewers per stream and have like 1,000 subs, which a lot of people do. And then so some people kind of game it, so they kind of convince people to get a bunch of subs, and then they can get higher ad revenue. But then they have to kind of always be like kind of asking for subs and stuff. It's so crazy.
Yeah. I don't like Twitch. I never use it.
Yeah, I know. I like I do like the kind of casual factor, which, you know, I think is borderline kind of what I do here. But you know, I don't know. Maybe someday, maybe I'll try it out to like listen to music. I was listening to Linkin Park's new album. See, this kind of turned into a Twitch stream, and I didn't want to cap it. How long we been live? I mean, we should kind of wrap it up. But I do appreciate I think I extended
3 hours.
$5. Oh, 3 hour. I didn't want to cap it 3 hours, so this is ideal time. 5 more minutes, guys. 5 more minute warning. Unless we get a $5 donation, then I guess I'll add 5 more minutes. But yeah,
I got
great.
one question for you.
Okay, go on.
And it is, why did you never go to Twitch? Because you have some friends on Twitch, right?
Yeah, but Twitch is like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, for full time, I never, even when I did a few times, it always feels, it's got a different vibe to me. For me, Twitch is like a place where you just chill and do nothing and just kind of chat or video game or react to things. You know, whereas here, I kind of felt like, I do feel like my homeboy Edwin's, unless I have like something prepared like today, I feel like it could be either chill with casual reviewing, right? And Twitch, it just always feels like I'm allowed to be lazy and I should be lazy and I just hang out with people.
Yeah, fair.
But it still can kind of feel a little bit draining afterward because it's then that way, because it's so chill, you kind of stream for so long. But I think it'd be cool to do a Twitch stream where I'm like either playing a game or listening to music.
Might as well do it on this channel then, right? Though you could grow your audience maybe with the Twitch audience, but
well, the thing is too, like on here, people might, well, they used to get upset when I didn't leave the stream up, and on Twitch, I feel like it's understood that it doesn't happen. You know, like they don't ask for it. It's just the thing you were there or you weren't. Or I guess if there's, I don't know, it's different. But now I leave the streams up. Like this is gonna stay up on the channel, guys. By the way, if you're late or you're not a member, don't worry. It's gonna stay up. Well, yeah, I think it'll stay up unless I decide to cut it down, which I could, but it sounds like a lot of work, so I don't know if I will. But I don't know, maybe I could, but I don't know if there's demand. But basically, I kind of lost my train of thought. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying.
Okay, on another note.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Twitch, or YouTube, like the last time I did like the video review or listening to music, YouTube blocked the stream because I listened to some Linkin Park song, and it's unfortunate because that was the one where Jake Weddle came into my chat, so it's like complete blocked. Like even if you're a member, I can't make it members only or private. The only way I could do that is if I remove the part of the song, but if I do that, then you can't see the live chat. So it's like, yeah, but I'm not covering Jake Weddle, so I guess I could just remove that part of the song, and then you guys will get to see the stream without the live chat. If anybody goes back and watches the live show, but it's kind of just in the void. So that's why I would choose Twitch for a music review. Anyway, all right, that was it.
Loki Coco said like Twitch is a mini cult over there, which I kind of agree. It's like very community based, which causes like, I don't know, like weird stuff. Exactly what kind of commentary also has become pretty much with dick sucking. No, I don't know. Very what's the word for it? That everyone regurgitates the same thing.
Hive-minded or like groupthink or like just kind of
that's
echo
shit.
chamber.
Echo chamber, yeah, exactly. Twitch is very echo chambery, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But it's good for building an audience.
but also I don't know if it's that great because like it's hard to get new discoverability. I think I mean I've always felt like that. But I could be wrong, but like I feel like because I mean I have a friend who really struggled with that, and now he gets more viewers because he's a cameraman for Johnny Gilbert, who obviously blew up, but he literally was a Twitch streamer for years, and he would just like cap at like 10 to 20 viewers, you know, and imagine doing that for like 5 years, and like it's hard to get discoverability. But
I saw a video once, someone who did a test and to see like if I do YouTube or Twitch, which one will grow faster, and YouTube definitely grows faster because the algorithm is better.
Yeah.
But with Twitch, it's mostly if you want to grow, you have to collab.
Exactly. Yeah, you get rated or you go into people's communities and stuff for sure. Yeah, because even I sometimes in my home YouTube feed, I'll get like suggested random live streams that have like 10 to 20 people or something like that, and I'm like, oh, but I won't always click. I clicked them once or twice, but like it's just random, and you know, and I'd be curious if anybody here is new. By the way, I think someone said they were new. I don't know if it was Pisky or somebody else, but I always want to make sure I do my live streams addressing new people. So maybe RBF, you know, or anybody, even if you're not a mod, maybe every now and then in the beginning of the shows, or maybe even throughout, you should just type if you're new in the chat. Don't be shy to say hi or some shit like that. You know, let's welcome all the new viewers, guys. Cause yeah, like we could use new viewers. You know, yeah, that's it. You know, it's your first live. Nice, welcome to your first live. Yeah, even if it's not your new, the first live experience is different. It feels weird, right? I mean, check this out. We're not even going over the DMs anymore, so I'll just get a slightly bigger camera. Like, look at this. I'm like looking at you directly in the camera. Isn't that crazy? Pisky. I always thought it was so weird. Like, personally, when I watch live streams and if somebody directly like says my name, I'm like, whoa, I gotta look at my phone, or you know, if I'm watching on a computer, like, oh.
It's very late right here. It's almost 6 a.m.
Everybody, type in chat Vida W. I think you did a good job, my man. Thank you for joining, and we'll definitely hear from Vida when I do the Bowblax live stream, and maybe again, you know. So
maybe, but we'll see, because these times don't really work for me that well. So
Right. I mean, yeah, this is late for you, but I'll try to do them early. If I do more collabs with Vida, that means that I'll do earlier live streams. This one is relatively early-ish, but you know, so. All right.
I mean,
man.
for me, it's early, 6 a.m. That's early.
Yeah. Oops. Well, thanks for joining me, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Peace out.
We had a good time. Peace out.
Hell yeah. All right. That was pretty good shit, guys. All right. Actually, yeah, I remember this would happen on my old streams. You know, I would have a guest on the call, and then after that is when I wanted to kind of do my own kind of close out with my chat. So now we'll do 5 more minutes. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. Honestly, I really appreciate it. It's been real. You met Johnny too. I've known Johnny for like over a decade. You know, 10 more minutes. Oh, we'll see. 5 to 10 more minutes. You just gotta keep the conversation alive, you know? There's a part where we're done talking about the topic, but it's been real. Love the accent. Yeah, there was only one part where Vida got a little bit stuck in his words and couldn't get the thought about it. I think he did pretty good. You know, and like I think like also the soundboard was a good touch. And I know I'm playing random music in the background, and sometimes it probably felt tacky, but you know, we're good. Do you know Tara Yummy? I mean, I don't know her like that. I saw her, but I'd never talked to her before. You were on and off. I hope you enjoyed it, William. William, you're a G, bro. Yeah, guys, here's the thing. Whether you're new or not, you know that if you chat in my chat, there's a high chance I'll directly address you or say your name. And yeah, I'm live streaming on my computer, on my PC. Ugh. I got so comfortable streaming my MacBook, but for something like this, I need my 2 monitors, so. Guys, also, by the way, this is the first live show since the election. How crazy is that, huh? The election, guys, a new president. Well, look, I'll tell you this much. Trump's good for crypto, all right? We'll say that much. That's good. That's good for crypto. You know, Bitcoin hit all-time high almost every day since, well, the first, like, week or so ever since he became president. Now we're kind of stuck at 92, 91K. Did I live stream that? No. Now, back in May, I went to visit a friend of mine in LA, and then we went to a Memorial Day party that Jake and Johnny hosted. I listen to the stream as a connection to the real world with gossip. Bro, we are the real world. Yeah, we are the world. Dude, we cover like, yeah, see, this is so niche though. This stuff is like personal, right? And it's funny, it's funny and almost disappointing that we only had one hater come in. And it's Lucid, the guy Lucid, I forgot what his name is, Lucid Energy or Lucid something. But I've had interactions with him before. And it's like, come on, man. Let's talk about it. Why does it sour you that way? I revisit old personal stuff that I've never seen before. I want to have conversations about this. I don't want to like just say, wow. I mean, this is crazy, right? This is literally, I'm literally showing you how fake these people are, or at least were, right? Objectively, I'm sorry. And it's unfortunate that I no longer have at least a little bit crossover audience to kind of try to fend for them. That's too bad. That would have been nice, but whatever. I'm trying so hard to be optimistic for the state of politics in America, but it's hard. I know, dog. I think it's funny. That, I mean, in a funny way. I don't know. It's gotta detach, right? There was this funny thread. Let me show you. My MAGA cousin who voted for Trump's text in the family group chat. Oh god, okay. I don't think I need to open this. So apparently this person's cousin says, after reading the econ lectures, I have come to the conclusion that not only will grocery prices not drop, but the produces and other products will get worse. It's a lot to type and I'm in public, but we'll expand soon upon my reasoning later. But expect no longer finding green bananas. Good luck on citrus, especially since limes and lemons are exported. Desert and pastry prices will skyrocket. So, you know, because a lot of the rhetoric was like Trump will fix the economy, and this is just kind of funny to read. Look, I'm not invested. I'm just reading a thread. And this is someone going over their cousin Gilbert. This is a dude. And so they kept going. Okay. So what I realized is that tariffs are bad, and it's gonna make buying imports and imported products more difficult and expensive. A lot of our produce and groceries are okay. Yeah, this is like known, right? People know this, right? Like produce is imported, right? Yeah, from like Mexico and stuff. You see the stickers. So he's saying that it's gonna go up in price, which yeah, I think it does make sense if they raise the price in tariffs. I don't know how it's gonna supposed to lower the price of living, the cost of living when like suddenly bananas cost more. Okay, it will force seasonality shipping or shopping, but what will be available won't last or be that good in the first place. Oh shoot, this guy's going doomer, this MAGA guy. And then the cousin says, I feel like I'm going insane. Surely you can't be that serious now. An entire week after the election. And then the person says, I'm being serious. Like, you gotta believe me when I tell you that voting for Trump did save us from Kamala and her open border policies and inflation. I don't regret voting for him. He's a businessman. I'm pretty sure he has a plan in place for the long run. I think that's so funny, dude. It's funny that people are just, hey, he has a plan. And then he found a tweet. He uninvited me from Thanksgiving at my own house. That's pretty funny. She's hosting the Thanksgiving. And then he says, what the fuck are our messages doing here? Are you serious? I was just sharing what I learned in class. I get that we have different opinions, but why do you liberals always want to go and cry on social media? You know what? Don't even bother coming over for Thanksgiving. And then they say, it's being hosted at our house. How about you don't come over if you're gonna start problems? Dude, imagine saying, hey, don't come over to Thanksgiving at your house, huh? That's pretty funny. And this one says, bro, answer the fucking phone. We need to talk. Bro, please. We're done talking. Pick up the phone. No, we're not. Nah, I'm not done. You fucking liberal rat posting everything on social media. I hope you're happy and ruining our family. Pick up the fucking phone. Sorry, your Thanksgiving seat at the table got tariffed out of existence. That's pretty funny. Imagine, oh my god. Okay. See, this is funny. You think you're so fucking great for being a stupid sheep? Sure, man, I'm the sheep. How do you think Trump will save the economy again? Oh my god. He has a plan, you idiot. Oh my god, that's so funny. What part of the Democrats trying to dismantle democracy? He obviously meant Democrats. Do you not understand? He cannot share it yet. That's so funny to say. Trump can't share his plan, okay? Like that is a little bit cultish. I don't know. Or the Democrats will try to stop it before he goes back into his rightful position. Bro, right? I can't believe this, how people really speak. What's so funny? God, you're so effing stupid. Answer the phone. You're deeply unserious. I'm done talking with you. Okay, just shows all that. Alright, I think that was it. Anyway, that's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, every now and then I kind of bookmark some funny tweets that I share for the class. So I think for the next live show later this week, I'll show you guys some other gold mines that I find. How do you get banned from an event that you host at your own home? Exactly, right? That's so funny. It's fine once you discover Trump doesn't actually want to take rights from anyone. He supports abortion to an extent. And he's our first president that supported gay marriage from his first day. Good for him on that one. Okay, but what about his nomination of Matt Gaetz? How do you speak for that one, huh? That's the thing. I think that the funny part about people that are so involved with Trump is like, well, the ones that are so into conspiracies, right? They make all these conspiracies about hating the left, but then it's like suddenly, whoa, he's nominating Matt Gaetz. You guys know about Matt Gaetz? Like, you guys know, like, that name is crazy. Like, whenever I hear about him, I'm like, huh, wait, what? That's real? The guy, this old politician. Well, I mean, you know, I don't actually know his age, right? He's 42, okay. He's he literally was about to go to trial or something for having sex with a minor, bro. And then apparently his nomination would save him. I mean, look at this headline. Woman told House Ethics of Committee she saw Gates have sex with a minor. Her lawyer says, huh? Like, this is November 15, 2024, right? This is crazy, bro. This actually might be crazier than the Elon Musk. I don't even think the Elon Musk nomination. Guys, Elon Musk was nominated to host the Doge Department of Government Efficiency, I think it stands for. It's like so funny, dude. It feels like a reality show, you know? It's like, huh? Oh my god. So there's like some weird stuff going on in politics, but look, I don't get involved, all right? I can laugh at the stuff we can laugh about. I think it'd be funny to do like politics adjacent content, like the Tony Hinchcliffe, and maybe if I did like a story on Matt Gaetz, because that seems like a joke. Even his face is kind of funny. But that's such a funny comment. Even his face is funny. But yeah, you know, I think that would be funny to do that kind of stuff. But it's a little dangerous. Like politics stuff, people get way too intense into it. I definitely want to do more comedian adjacent content, because so many podcast comedians, dude. Like all these podcast comedian podcasts are all the same and kind of cringy. Like they all act like they know. Have you guys ever heard of the Flagrant podcast? I listened to one of those podcasts, the one that came after the election. It's like, oh my god, these guys just circle jerking each other. Like if I'm gonna listen to a comedian podcast, I want to hear some jokes. I want to hear something funny. And I will recommend. I will say not all of them are the same, right? Ryan Long. If you guys don't know the comedian Ryan Long, he's pretty funny. And supposedly him and his co-host are independents, they say. But I think it's funny. I think, you know, I think for comedians, they feel safer making jokes towards the left more so than the right. And I think that's because most comedians, the bigger comedians, right, the Joe Rogans and Tony Hinchcliffe, etc., they're more right-leaning. So I think that, I don't know, I guess I just don't see any of these comedian podcasts be more left-leaning. But it's interesting to kind of observe, I think. And it's like, why subscribe to anything? Why not just fucking be funny? Alright, I just did some random rants. Do you do a video on aliens in the ocean? Oh shit, I have not seen about that. I've not seen anything about that. Pretty sure Rogan is left-leaning. Okay, well, maybe once upon a time. Not anymore, homie. In fact, once upon a time, he would push up. He would push against bullshit, and he don't do that no more. He wouldn't do that no more. To say Joe Rogan is left leaning, bro, we should actually. I would say we should sit through a Joe Rogan podcast, but I heard that sometimes he might copyright claim that through a Red Bar thing. I know Nick in chat watches Red Bar. I started getting to Red Bar like earlier this year. I got really sick and I started like marathoning a bunch. Like, damn, this guy's fucking funny. But like, sometimes it's like, oof, bro, that one's not funny. It's a little uncomfortable. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, then he moves on. All right. Let's see your chats. All right, so you guys enjoyed that little segment of me going over that tweet, huh? I'm glad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good shit. Having to choose between two people is crazy. I can agree there. It's soothing here, Edwin, at night. Thank you. You know what? I think also sometimes I feel like I need to be more conscious of like my volume. Like, how do I need to project that much? But for some reason, I think it's because like I'm on a computer. It makes me feel like I need to project. But this feels like I'm talking low. But I think this works. I think this is good. I don't think conservatives even like him. Exactly. I agree. Matt Gaetz, dude. That's crazy. And look, personally, guys, I hate to say it, but I enjoy the Daily Show with Jon Stewart, and I like the chick on there too. I think her name is Desi. And I do like, every now and then I like Tom Oliver or John Oliver. You know, I'm probably left leaning, but I ain't. Don't try to get me on politics. Red Bar's watching, bro. Like one of these days. I was also thinking about reviewing Red Bar's episode on Slavo, but I rewatched. Well, I watched half of it like a few weeks ago, and I was like, he's not really saying that much. He's just kind of telling his audience about Slavo. But it's kind of funny to hear him say my name. I'm like, whoa, Red Bar saying my name, dude. Red Bar saying Edwin. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna get you guys. I'm gonna get you guys in the Red Bar pipeline. Suddenly, you guys are gonna be fucking Red Bar fans. You're like, whoa, what? Why am I watching this guy? He's gonna be in your recommended like crazy. I like him because he picks on comedians. Let's see. This guy. Wait, this is not the one. Wait.
Is Red Bar. It was very like, wait, who's that? Who's he talking about? Who's Edwin? Who's this? Who's that?
Edwin, bro. He said my name, dude. It's crazy. Who's Edwin? Like, I like, see, guess, how old is Red Bar? I don't know. He must be like in his 40s, right? And he's got like the silver hair going. He got the gray jacket, or jean jacket rather. He's killing it. Dude, this is like an epic studio. This is just like in his house, I'm pretty sure. I need to work on my fucking setup. I think by end of year, it's a low-key goal to get some sort of background. See, the thing is, most streamers do this, and I've never done this for some reason. I think at the beginning I didn't do that because I like the depth of field when I would stream with my actual DSLR. Like, it would have depth of field in the background, be a little bit blurry, but I don't even use that anymore. I'm breaking webcam right now. I'm the opposite of production value. But most people stream with a wall behind them. Like, my wall's like quite a few steps behind me. So I think either I rearrange my desk and maybe stream against this wall that's closer by and maybe put a background. It could look a little bit more badass. So I gotta figure that out, but yeah, let's see.
Slavo has since admitted that this did actually happen, but said it was consensual. Another guy, Edwin, also is a YouTuber who goes on Keemstar's show. For his show,
I had him on a 1.25x.
YouTuber who goes on Keemstar's show for his show, and it came out that Slavo had a threesome with Edwin, the guy, and his girlfriend in Keemstar's house while Keemstar was in another room. Slavo also admitted...
Oh my god, what the fuck? He's like summarizing this. I think I might have seen this like once ages ago. Because this happened on January 23rd of last year. It's funny to hear him talk about this. Yeah, it's kind of hard to listen to though. What the fuck? Anyways, when the fucking drama transcends, guys. Yeah, that clip has it's got 4.4 thousand views. It's not one of his bigger clips, but this man can make a story last 2 hours before you even realize. I know. I like it. I like it. I like getting into that tangent, you know. It feels good. It's good listening too. And I like to think that hopefully I'm like that for some people in different way. The whole like I can make stuff funny and interesting. I will admit I was mad at you and Slavo whenever Slavo was being mean to Bowblax. LOL. Hey, Loki Coco, I love it. Wait, Loki Coco, you also say that Mike David is a role model. Also, we have 2 people that know Red Bar. Wait, how many people knew Red Bar? Because if anything, guys, I might just Red Bar pipeline you. Soon, before you guys know it, you guys might get like subscribed to him and stuff. Imagine that. But tell him Edwin sent you. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. What was I saying? Yeah, we got a few more minutes left and then we're off. Hey, Brianna. What's up, Brianna? JPEG. What are you doing? They can't handle Mike. Oh my god, dude. I bet I could curate certain plays, or certain clips where, like, I think this entire clip of Mike talking about Slavo and me stuff, that could be the pipeline, the gateway, because that's pretty, or at least as far as I remember, I haven't reviewed it, but he's funny in that, and he's not that bad. But there are definitely very inflammatory clips of Red Bar. And by the way, Loki Coco, hey, no issue admitting that you were mad at me, right? But I think it's funny that, like, when you step back and realize, wow, I was mad at someone that I've never met in my life. Well, and no, it's fair though to be disappointed in someone, right? He successfully manipulated people to feel bad. Bowblax, dude. And at that time, I was live streaming daily. I didn't have really time to process shit. I was just kind of grinding. I was killing it. What's up, Luskadoo? He's basically Salvo on crack. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I need Salvo. Dude, Salvo randomly was texting me last month saying, dude, consider this. What if you live stream every day? I forget if he was telling me that we should both live stream every day, or just me for like a month. And I was like, dog, that's random as fuck, but I'm not in that mode just yet. But also at the same time, I don't know why. Where's Salvo been? I gotta hit him up, bro. Like, we haven't heard from Salvo doing any content in a bit, huh? Or I guess he's done a few like little clip videos. But camping with him, huh? All right, chatters. Well, I think I'm caught up with the chat, you guys. Any last minute questions for real? Loki Coco, you know the thing too. Okay, I don't know if I'll make another Tony Hinchcliffe clip, right? But because guys, Tony Hinchcliffe, since I covered him on my channel, right? His whole Puerto Rico joke. Basically, he has this show called Kill Tony, and the actual shows don't air until 2 weeks after they happen. So it's like a live show, and then it airs on his YouTube channel 2 weeks later. So the day after he did his New York thing at the rally, Trump rally, the day after he did a show for his Kill Tony, and he said that supposedly people dropped out. And he said he was under attack and stuff. And it's like, let me show you guys, basically, because he's kind of cringe, dude. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, check this out.
Heard about this. Last night, I gave a speech. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was a speech about free speech, believe it or not. And I'm currently under attack. I'm the news. I don't know if you guys know this, but
this is, dude, it's so cringe. It's like he's literally playing into this whole far right mentality, right? And here's the thing: the far right mentality is basically accusing the leftist liberals to be victims at all time. It's like they do the same shit, dude. You're under attack. What? Your free speech is under attack? How, bro? How?
But on my speech on free speech, I referenced Puerto Rico.
Also, what is that stance? Holy crap, dude. Oh my god, look at the way he's standing. Bro, why is that like a straight up chicken stance? Holy crap. Okay, you know what? I feel like I'm being Red Bar Mike David right now. But if I'm not, if Red Bar doesn't do a review of this clip and talk about the way that Tony Hinchcliffe is standing like this, look at the... I have to do like a demonstration. You guys need to see this. Oh my god, I haven't stood up in like a while and my knee... Okay, literally. Wait, no, he's got the mic, but he's like holding like his hip, like, oh my god, dude, that. What the fuck, dude? He looks like a chicken, like a literal cock.
Which currently has a landfill problem in which all of their landfills are filled to the brim. I guess I'm the only person that knew about this, unfortunately.
Here's the thing. The Puerto Rico joke. You can make a joke about Puerto Rico and the landfill problems or whatever, but you got to make it funny. You can't complain that, oh, nobody else knew, right? Nobody else knew. Huh? Dude, you're going to make... His presentation is kind of dry. And here's the thing. When you're doing it to fans of you, people might laugh or whatever, right?
And with...
Because they know you, but you're at a political event. They're not going to get it, dude.
That said, I just want to say that I love Puerto Ricans. They're very smart people. They're smart. They're street smart. And they're smart enough to know when they're being used as political fodder. And right now, that is happening. And I apologize to absolutely nobody.
Woo, it's so tough.
Not to the Puerto Rican.
Okay, cool. Look, he's so powerful. No, but I think what's funny is that his point is that his free speech is under attack. What do you mean? You know, it's like, how is your free speech under attack? You can say whatever you want. His biggest complaint is basically he can't say words like retard. Like, apparently he started censoring the word retard. He either tries not, or I don't know if he tries not to say it, but they bleep it out in the show. But at that point, you're not doing it because the free speech is under attack. You're doing it because you want to appeal and appease to advertisers, YouTube advertisers. The government's not telling you, you can't use that word. Advertisers don't want it. So if Sony doesn't want their new PlayStation advertisement playing in front of your ad because you use like gross humor or language or whatever, blah, 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 how is that your free speech under attack, dude? Like these people victimize themselves and you know, it's just too much. It's like, that's not, you can still do what you want. And that's the thing. It's like, as a YouTuber, I get it. It's annoying. Like, hello. I self-censor, and I'll bleep things out when I edit them, right? And but in my live shows, like, I just leave it up. But like, whatever. Everyone's getting old. Look, I was sitting in one spot, and I think I had my leg folded, so my knee was like, oh. Also, I'm under the weather, but I took an allergy pill, and it actually kind of helped. I took a Dayquil. So luckily, you guys can't even notice I'm a little sick, but it worked pretty good. Exactly, Ryan. You get it. Like Mike was covering Tony and clocking his right. Cringe Lord behavior before he popped off like this. All right, cool. Loki, you. Yeah, I'm just saying. That's why I think it's kind of amusing to cover this. And yeah, you know, the couple of you that heard Red Bar probably heard my points, but I feel like in the YouTuber way, it's like, dude, yeah. Like, it makes sense. Like, YouTubers don't say our free speech is under attack because we get demonetized if we say a bad word. It just makes sense. Like, it's almost like saying, "Oh, what? You mean I can't say F slurs and all that, and like start cursing up a storm when I go to a funeral?" It's like, no, idiot. Read the room. And it's the same thing with like his comedy at the MAGA rally, right? Read the room, bro. Maybe make some comedy. And that's the thing too. It's funny because there was actually who else was there? The other really right-wing political guy, or not, but he's not a comedian. Tucker Carlson. It's not Chris Tucker. Tucker Carlson was there, and he was saying much outrageous shit that people were laughing at. But he's not even a comedian, like at the rally. And that's the thing. It's like, because he knows his audience. He knows what people want to hear. Meanwhile, and you know, he didn't get any headlines. Even though he said some kind of out there shit, right? But meanwhile, this guy can't read a room. He can't read his room. And he goes to a political rally, and then he's like, wow, I apologize to no one. Wow, you're so brave. You're so brave, Tony. This could have been a segment. I could have maybe done a little sequel. Maybe I will do a sequel to the Tony Hinchcliffe stuff because I think it's funny. I think it's like, it's so funny how they want to self-victimize. Because Chris Tucker is one of those people that has used that kind of rhetoric as well of like free speech, like, oh, under attack. But it's like, bro, because people do, like, if you have a company and say you're really passionate about, you know, drunk driving, for example, right? Like, say you had like a relative die of drunk driving, you don't want that, and someone is doing a program, and like your company sells like, I don't know, sells fucking clothes, right? In apparel, and you're promoting or advertising across YouTube. Then this program does a lot of drunk driving jokes or whatever, or talks about it. I think as an advertiser, you have the choice to say, I don't want to advertise in front of this, no matter what it is. It doesn't mean your free speech is under attack. So I felt like that was a really long, drawn out kind of example, but you get it. Bobby says, I like your co-host, seems really nice. I'm glad you guys enjoy that. Are you on Blue Sky? Not yet. I feel like maybe I should try it. I was considering joining Instagram Threads first, but I see people talking about Blue Sky. Is Blue Sky actually alright? I'm kind of hesitant, but I don't know. Did he even lose sponsors or anything? Supposedly, I did sit through most of this podcast, and he said that he had a couple Hollywood guests that didn't show up, I guess, for the reasons. But he didn't mention anything about sponsors. I don't think it would make sense to lose sponsors. That would be kind of cringe, because they say a lot worse jokes on the actual program itself. So that would just show that, like, either they don't do their due diligence, or I guess it could be rationalized in that, like, yeah, we get that this is your raunchy humor here, but why would you do it at a political thing? You're making us look bad. So maybe, but I don't know. He's doing the gay little monkey meme stance? Is that a real meme stance? That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, keep Mike alive. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Mike already. Oh wait, no, Mike covered his joke, but he hasn't covered this specific episode. What's up, Amy? You just get here. You got to rewind. Edwin made me a victim squats. What? You squatting, girl? I did leg day 2 days ago. I'm like walking like I pooped my pants. I'm so sore, my legs and my ass. Unite against the common enemy thing that they're inventing the enemy, right? Well, that's, I mean, and I've heard a lot of people say that that's kind of what how the Republicans won, because they drew up this image of the left like promoting trans and other stuff when Kamala's campaign didn't really do that. And I'm like, oh, interesting. I never really thought about that. They kind of gaslight the Democrats, and I think it kind of puts the Democrats in a kind of vulnerable position, because even though they didn't do that, they're not against trans, so they don't want to defend that, right? So that's kind of interesting when you think about it. But I don't know. I'm not political, but no way. Bowblax, really? Let's see. This better be the fucking real one. It's not. Wait, this is not the real Bowblax. It's fake. It's, yeah. Bowblax would not. I didn't even see the super chat. 50 RS Argentinian dollars. Imagine Bowblax moved to Argentina because he couldn't afford real super chats. Where is it? How do I go to his channel? Go to his channel. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not. Bowblax 3. I want Bowblax 1. Guys, okay, this is my mini update, right? Since Bowblax, I'm not part of the community anymore. Bowblax, you guys don't watch other people, or maybe you do. Oh my god, I can't get a link to Bowblax's channel. Okay, I was trying to find his channel. Where is this channel? Bowblax channel. Jesus, this channel's fucking buried, dude. Mayo Monkey, not that one. Okay. All right. Wow, there you got owned. What the fuck? Where's the settings? How can I find channel? Shorts, videos, unwatched, watched, recently uploaded live. So there used to be a channel option. What the hell? Oh, filters over here. Jesus, it's so hard to find his. Dude, it's all the way at the bottom, dude. There's Bowblax original archive channel, Mayo Monkey Bowblax, Mayo Monkey Bowblax again, Josh Bowblax, and then the one with the check marks at the bottom. What the fuck? What is this, dude? Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys was this.
So over the past couple months,
Oh wait, am I crazy? Did he remove a video? Did he remove a video?
Mr. Beast has been in.
Didn't he have a
Burritos
video
included in
where? Am I going crazy? Didn't he have a video where he showed his face in the corner? Okay, I swear that I saw other people covering it, and like it showed him like in the corner. He deleted it? What the fuck? Okay, it was so funny. Oh man, that's too bad. Okay, well, whatever. Because I haven't been live since he did that. So it literally was, okay, it's basically, if you guys don't know, Bowblax did another video. It did a video, and it was like a Twitter versus, and he decided to show his face in the corner, which is fine. But it doesn't really go with a Twitter versus concept. And he kept like clipping it, cutting it, right? Splicing, which makes sense when you don't see him on camera because you can get away with it. But when you constantly see his camera, not only like cutting, but the fact that he's got like this artificial, he doesn't have a green screen. He has this like some program that edits out like the background, so like you can still see his chair and all that, right? And he just keeps moving around, and he's like, well, this Twitterverse said. Anyway, it was really funny, and he kept saying that he wanted to keep trying it, but he must have deleted it because, well, unless it was because too many dislikes, I think he deleted it because maybe he's not gonna do it anymore, or at least showing his face. That comment section was a massacre. I know, but that was so fun. I wanted to see it myself because people were like, "Bro, you are ugly," and then someone was like, "Oh man, you're hot," and he like hearted that picture, that comment. Oh man. Anyways, too bad. That cock block, that little 2 minutes of content I could have done. Blue Sky feels like the left wing's rendition of Parlor. Okay, but do you say that without using it? Because that's the perception I get without using it, and I'm like too lazy to actually download it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, another app. Oh. And I'm curious about Threads on Instagram because I like that it's already embedded, but I don't like how it's like almost forced, or I don't know. It's crazy the backstory with Red Bar because we were watching and covering now huge popular YouTubers today, but I recall these figures Mike would clock years ago and how he's right about them. You know what about Red Bar? Maybe like on a chill stream, maybe like on, if I do Twitch, because I don't know, I feel like it would just be a reaction stream because I don't think I finished, or maybe I did finish, but when I was house sitting my brother's place like a few weeks back, I was kind of bored and I was watching / listening to this really long video clip of Red Bar talking about how he was sent to one of these like really intense boarding schools where they torture you and they make you fight and like rule amongst other kids. And I was like, damn, that's really interesting. And he like got emotional and shit, and like it's really interesting. So maybe we could do like a watch along of that, you know. That could be, I think people that aren't even into Red Bar would like that, especially the women, you know. That would be the ultimate gateway. Because he's not really obscene or vulgar in that. He's kind of being very personal. Threads does suck. Oh, Blue Sky is great and Threads sucks. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I'll try Blue Sky. You're right, Nick. I do think I would have to basically make sure it works first. But to be fair though, I think that I do think you can get away with things on Twitch as long as you're not moderated. That's not to say go ahead and like show your naked body or anything, but I don't know. We would see. It could be funny. But what's up, Mana Pants? It's been a while, all right, Mana Pants. Hope you go back and rewatch this. Mana Pants, I know we had like a rough time at one point, you know. I'm sorry. Let me know if there's anything you want to talk over. It's like, last year was rough, you know, but I hold nothing. Thank you for hanging out. Less viewers means less oversight, exactly. I guess Blue Sky, the impression I get that is that people don't use it, but if it's cool, I guess I'll try it out. Posted a funny video in my Discord chat. All right, I'll check it out. Wait, right now? I'll check it out right now. I'll check it out. Where? Where in the middle? What's going on with my Discord? It's not even loading. It's not soggy cereal, right? We just start like live streaming all day. Should we just turn this into an all-nighter, guys? Who's still here? Press 1 if you're live in the chat, guys.
You're pushing back on everything that we're saying. So
Well, because you're trying to fire me, and I want to work at this company.
I'm the CEO of this company. If I'm talking, don't interrupt.
And I've been trying to get to this point of working on Mr. Beast for a long time. Can I please have a second chance?
You were the manager of Dawson, or Dogpack 404. I was the manager of Dogpack 404 for a time being. If you had to describe the working conditions when Dawson was working with you in ideation with one word, what word would it be?
I would say it was depressing.
The war crime.
Bro, what? Okay, yeah, I just saw this post on my Discord. This is intense. Wait, Jake Weddle's also getting shot on? Holy shit, this is quite an intense fucking opener. So obviously you guys probably know that Jake Dogpack is the guy that's doing this whole brigade against Mr. Beast. And in the beginning they played a recording of him getting fired. And not only that, but something about Jake Weddle, which I think is really funny that Jake Weddle found my stream because I had him in the title. Yeah. And hey, oh my god.
Himself, that was a joke. Why did you make that joke?
Actively right now, but the videos that Dawson is making, he is.
Okay, but that wasn't really revealing about Jake. So what?
B.
I would say it was
actively.
What? That was a really stupid clip. Okay, they should have clipped that out because that's not grabbing my attention.
Right now, but the videos that Dawson is making, he is actively hurting the philanthropy that is helping thousands and millions of lives.
Oh, so you want to cheaply manipulate people by imitating Content Cop? I'll show you imitating Content Cop.
What the hell's going on?
What we do here is go back.
What the hell? This guy's like having a personal issue with Dogpack. He's like, oh yeah, we'll see who parodies the iconic fucking era of iDubbbz better. He kind of looks like the Australian friend. What's his name? Should I do a whole different stream? Maybe. Because, oh shit, this is a 1 hour and a half video. Holy crap. Okay, this is funny. It says $1 detective versus $1,000 detective. Or, oh wait. $1 million detective? Because the periods, I know, is that? It's from a different country. Discord isn't working for you. Yeah, my Discord's broken. Alright. We got excited, but I definitely have to wrap up. I said I was wrapping up a while ago, and here I am making excuses. It feels like the olden days, guys, when I used to keep it going live forever, huh? But that will be it. I think, I don't know, if this is a good idea to keep going live on, maybe I should, I think this could be a good video to review. You guys think? And some other bookmarks. Just started a stream. This is some messed up high school shit. Sorry for you, bro. Well, assuming you're hearing this much later, unless you're actually listening to this in real time, hope you enjoy it. He's from Belgium. Oh, okay, okay. What do you think about Ethan and Hassan? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Or two. Wait, why did you delete it? What the hell? Why did you delete it in the chat? Or €2. You don't want? Should I not answer this yet? Should I not answer it? Yes, we are keeping this live stream up. I'll be left for roughly 1 minute or two longer. Oh, 2 more minutes since we got a €2 donation. Okay, we'll keep this live at 2 more minutes. But I don't have strong opinions about Ethan and Hassan. I think Hassan is really cringe and will like argue with strawman a lot. You know, he'll like fight arguments that aren't there. And I don't know why Ethan is carrying it out. I don't know if Ethan should be as invested as he is. I feel like he should probably back off because I don't know. It feels kind of weird. I wonder how Hila feels. Right? Hila basically quit temporarily now. His wife is like not interested in it. Feels weird. Idubbbz made a good video on the Trans Olympics thing. Oh my god, you reminded me. I actually did want to cover. Oh fuck, guys, I'm like in the live streaming mood vibe, but maybe I'll restart the stream, or maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Fuck it, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Because I saw this clip from. Have you guys ever heard of the channel Kino Casino? It's got this chunky guy and Andy Worski. I forgot what the chunky guy is called. Sorry, but they're reviewing some Idubbbz clips, and I thought it was really funny because they're saying such funny commentary, but like not funny for the right reasons. Sometimes it's funny, but I would like to go over that. They're talking about Idubbbz getting cooked again. That's how the guy talks. It's really funny. So I think that could be on the docket as well, guys. We could have some solid fucking content to go through. I gotta write that down because I don't fully agree. You know, I feel like a lot of people kind of just like get excited. Oh my god, Idubbbz did this. Like, you know, a lot of people fucking like get way too. See, like, it's not coordinated attacks, but it's definitely very hive mind. Like, hey, Idubbbz. Does that not bore people to always be like against Idubbbz? I think that's a little boring. Like, you're so obsessed. Where like, he does have some good ideas. I mean, I love his fucking what's his name? Dax Flame Show. Maximum whatever. Wait, you donated to type out the same donation? Thank you. Yeah, if you want to be more specific, but I think I kind of answered it. I'm not a fan of either, really. Definitely not Hassan. Hassan annoys me, and so does Ethan. But it say, for example, if you ask me who would I collab with first, I would probably pick Hassan, or Ethan rather, not Hassan. Yeah, I don't know. Like, vibe-wise, I'm not really into either of their vibes, but I don't like the way... Like, you know, I don't know if Ethan never goes outside, but I've seen a lot of clips from Hassan where he's got, like, either live streaming or someone, like, vlogs with him or whatever, and he has got really weird reactions to either instigators or even fans, right? And I don't really dig that. Like, Hassan, the way, like, he acts towards people is really weird. Like, he's like kind of threatening and like gets like easily insulted. Yeah, so I guess if you were to ask me who I'm more against, I'd probably say more against Hassan. I think he gets a lot of like leniency because he's very pro-Palestine. But then again, like I haven't sat through his streams, but like his vibe is just like whatever. Like hey, maybe I'm judging wrong, right? But what if he was ugly? Would he get away with saying a lot of shit he does, right? Like, America, you know what? Fuck it. I'll say America deserved 9/11. What if he was an ugly fat and he said that? I'm just saying. And guys, I got to get back on. I kind of fell off my workout, by the way, a few months ago. But I got to get back on. I went to the gym twice this week. I got to get back on at least twice a week, you know. And hopefully I can get back to my prime and be super sexy. I was a fan of Ethan, never of Hassan, but they are annoying me both. Yeah, exactly. Sorry you're drunk. Hey, no, I'll take your £4, bro. Or €4. Thank you. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think Ethan is I think Ethan's not so bad. I think he kind of gets lost, but like, I don't know. I don't think he's. There are some tells about some people where I don't know. Like, it's easy to just like kind of tune out and not fixate, but he kind of I don't know. Ethan is just kind of like, you know, like I kind of see people celebrating Ethan a little bit more than they should. It's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, you guys got to realize he's kind of fixated. In my opinion, I'm not super invested in whatever's going on there, right? But it kind of looks like he's way too fixated. I mean, it's been like, what, over a month that this fucking weird beef has been going on between him and Hassan? Okay, man. I don't know. I'm also noticing this very ugly shift from pro-Palestine to starting to dabble in serious anti-Semitism. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, dude. It got really ugly on X alone. You know, even that aside, I see a lot of weird anti-Semitism, and it's, dude, so much is so weird, and I'm not a fan of all that. Like the Zionism, oh, I hate it. You know, it's not cool. You're a girl? Oh, did I call you a boy? Or say dude? Sorry. Sexy. I should assume that all my audience is sexy women. There's like 3 dudes in here. Like, one of them is gay. The video was posted in chat. Okay, let me see. Because my video's not, my Discord was like not loading. Yeah. I can't see the video. Are you sure it posted? Maybe it didn't post because I can't see it. I don't want to speak too much on Ethan without knowing him, but I think he might be going through something that might be affecting his actions. Right. It's like, and here's the thing. There's also something to acknowledge, because this is me saying it from the perspective of someone that's not invested, right? And I don't want people to have that perception of me. So I also have to be careful in the sense that, like, when I'm because you understand, when you see people that are outside of my bubble, it's very easy to spot them. Like, oh, Edwin's still talking about this, right? Well, we only have one chatter, right? But like, you don't want people to think that you're fixated. So that's why I'm also doing variety content that's not just this. But I think it's important to, for my own sake, I feel better. Like, I felt so much, like such a huge weight lifted off of me when I did the Babs video last year. And then even when I did the interview with Nick, it felt so weird to be humanized after feeling dehumanized for so long. It was like, whoa. Like, he was so like soft and kind. And we had already talked so many times in Discord calls, like at least like 6 times, like hours long, right? So behind the scenes was fine, but like publicly, it was weird to see him be nice to me. And like for me to do this, because not gonna lie, like when I first saw the group chats and saw the way they were talking about me, it did shock me. I was like, what the hell? And I couldn't keep going. I did not take more than like, I probably took like barely a page of notes, you know? And it's like 6 pages of notes. But the second time I was like, okay, I can do this, you know? And it's like, it's weird. You guys gotta understand, like, these are people that I understand. I get it. I'm not like friends. I never met them in real life, right? But like, these are people that I was cool with. And I am genuine when I say that it was shocking and strange to see them like just turn and not even want to say anything, right? And to like, their first instinct is to just all huddle together and say, holy shit, Edwin did this, Edwin did that. Oh, Edwin should be in jail. Dude, I had literally seen Keemstar like 2 weeks prior to him saying that I should be in jail. And he's telling this to all these people. That's weird. You know? Like, imagine, like, maybe not imagine with your friend group, right? Imagine with your coworker. Say you're a coworker, like a party, right? And then suddenly you learn that this is what they were saying. It's weird. It's strange. Even if I didn't have the connection that I did, like knowing these people for as long as I did, or ever having as much interaction, it should be weird on any level that happened, and then like find out later. Because again, I had not ever looked at these group chats since prior, like 2 weeks ago. Like, I was planning to do like a Bowblax stream, and then I saw this, like, oh my god. So like, you know, people can come in and judge me and say, wow, you're talking about old shit. Like, dude, this is new to me. This is new to me. And and again, I want to reiterate this point because of like Xylie reviewing all these group chats and saying like, what is the point? It's like a real question. Why did she do it? Like, what did she think she was achieving? This is embarrassing. She should be ashamed. You know, the fact that she can't even fucking apologize for the way she was behaving is embarrassing. Like, this woman is like, what, 50 something? Huh? Xylie. This is so shameful of you. And I don't know if they talked you into doing it, right? Because again, Keemstar, Bowblax, Nick, a bunch of the people are in the group chat. We're in her chat. So I don't know if you were like the one that got picked to review it all and convinced that this is like to make it look like, oh, there's nothing there. But girl, there's a lot there. And the fact that you can't even like correct or refute or defend the way you look so fake. Ugh, you know, it's weird. So like, yeah, I get it. Like, I may not have like as much relevance or influence as I did 2 years ago, but like, it's irrefutable. And it's on your channel. And you say one thing behind the scenes, but in the group chats and in public, even still present to this day, you're a completely different person. And again, I'm not just saying that out of like what I showed today. There's a whole call that her, me, Matt Pitt, and Slavo had, where she presented who I thought was a human person, right? A nice human to human person that we had, like, I think last April of last year. And I believe that person. But then I see this months later, this live stream where she can't even show a glimpse of that. I'm taken aback. I don't think she's fucking real. I think she goes against her brand of Xylie gets real. And it's extremely disappointing and shocking, you know? And again, not just her, but also with Bowblax, right? Like, I could show you guys the DMs that I had with Bowblax up until January 4th. He was being extremely supportive. Very nice. I mean, he said he forgave me on my New Year's Eve live stream. Little did I know, he's actually talking shit, getting excited, wanting somebody to call in, wanting somebody to expose me. It's weird. Yet again, these people keep saying that I was a snake, I was fake, I lied. Dude, what? And again, not just them too. Keemstar kept making all these fantasies, all these lies that I suck Salvo's dick, which again, we literally saw in real time. I had never even seen Babs in the chat saying that didn't happen. So Keemstar is willing to throw Babs under the bus and lie that that's how he was fed this information, when really it was just his fucking weird brain, right? He was just imagining me and Slavo doing weird oral. What? Weird. And everybody ate it up. Even Nick. Nick ate it up, and he went with it. He went with it and tried to humiliate me. I mean, well, he did. He humiliated me, right? Like, with that. With no pushback. He did not push back at all. It's just such a bad look. And I mean, I'm just saying, I hope you guys can see that. That at the end of the day, these people will, if they feel angry enough, they will go hard. And please, whether you guys see their coverage or not, try to take a step back and see why. That maybe it's not also objective as they might try to present themselves, because they take things very personal. And it's not really warranted. They kind of feed on each other. And it's just something that if I was ever a part of it with them, then I don't know. I guess I would always like to hope that, and like to think that my coverage of any story, even if I was a part of it in gossip-wise in the group chat, I would like to think that my coverage, my own personal live streams, were never like that, right? Because I remember when I first spoke to Nick in behind-the-scenes Discord calls, like, he told me that he believed that I would have done the same thing that he did. And I was like, no, there's no way. Like, he thought that if somebody else had what happened to me, happened to, say, example, Augie or somebody else in that group, right? I would have done the same thing. I'm like, no, that's not true. I firmly believe that. There's no what ifs about that, because literally I've had feuds like that, and I don't act that way. I don't believe lies on people on the first whim. I mean, even that same year, right before, Colonel Kurtz, remember? I reviewed her coverage on Marilyn Manson, and she said Edwin had a brain aneurysm. And then we ended up following each other. We had a debate. It was peaceful. I didn't go curse at her or spread lies about her, etc. I do what I can at least say with as much fairness as I can. So literally, if he could have just looked back at my content from just a few months back. He could have seen that. I could probably go through other examples. In fact, yeah, there was this other guy that did a video against me, and I had him come on my show, and I didn't treat him like garbage. You know, I've had feuds with people online before. I don't treat them the way that these people huddled up and treated me. So it's weird, like, that instead of just apologizing and owning up that they behaved like fucking animals, or I don't know, like disgusting, you know, liars and everything they claim to stand against, right? I mean, again, dude, Nick and all this group, like, right, Nick of all people, right? I stand against false accusations. Like, wasn't the whole thing that, like, Alex was huddling and fabricating this allegation against Slavo, right? And they were all like, what the hell? Meanwhile, Keemstar's doing the same thing as Alex, right? Or similar. I don't know the exact details, but Keemstar's doing what they did, fabricating bullshit stories, and they're all going along with it. So, like, they kind of ended up becoming what they originally hated most. And they don't care. I mean, it's just crazy. All right. That was... Dude, sometimes I get into these little tangents, and, you know, you can't stop me. All right. All right. Let's see. Look at the chat. Okay, yeah, we're done with the Ethan stuff. Let me scroll down. And so funny, you're watching a video, someone sounds Dutch, and they look it up, and they actually are. Yeah, you did miss a lot. But yeah, I'm keeping the live show up, so, you know, feel free to rewind it when I'm actually going to end. And you may have gone over this already, but are you still cool with any of that commentary crew? No, not that I can think of at all. No. Well, and that's the funny thing, yeah. It's like, it's just weird, because, like, out of all these people, though, Nick was the only one that I did ever speak to to a degree, right? But that's the thing. I never knew how he behaved like this. And even right before the interview is when I first saw his video about me. And it still, like, rubbed me the wrong way. And I knew he had said certain things. But I'm not a grudgeful person. I can like, let things go. If someone can prove that they're not that. Now, these group chats, of course, they are like a year and a half old or whatever, like, right? Maybe it's not him who he is today, but the fact that he wants to bury or ignore or downplay like it's nothing, speaks nothing of his character, I think that's bullshit. I think that's cope. I think, like, Nick, you're full of shit. If you have nothing to say for yourself, you think this, you know, then okay, maybe we can just not agree with that. But I think you look, if you're trying to say this doesn't make you look like you have, like, very little integrity or whatever, right? Then okay, well, I don't know, maybe we just disagree. But especially aside from that, though, like, I could have still let that go. But recently he did a live stream about me with Aiko, and it's like, he gives her so much leniency. Like, does he have a crush on her, right? Like, I want to eventually review that, because he goes out of his way to lie so much about me in there too. I'm like, bro, this is present day. Why are you still lying about me? Nobody even cares, right? Like, I'm in my irrelevant phase, and you're still lying about me. He said so much, bro. So, like, eventually we might get to that. But yeah, it's crazy. Kelly says, I was thinking about trying to join the community, but then I seen how everything went down with you. I know, that's the funny thing. If you remember, like, right before, like, in November, you know, before I even went on my trip, I literally was trying to get women to join the community, but now I wouldn't so much recommend it. Yo, by the way, Opso99, thank you so much. All the way from, did you say you were German? Thank you so much for gifting membership. Pisky caught one, nice. Nick caught one. Nick Sweat, rather. Manda Pants, Doses, and Laurel. Hello, Laurel and Doses. Who has a crush on who? Dude, I think Nick must have some sort of crush on Psycho, because she stands for he stands for everything that she is. He stands against everything that she is, you know. And I could go into it, but I'll show you guys play by play whenever I fucking review that chapter. But if we're going chronologically, we got to start all the way at last year. So we'll eventually get there, guys. Ooh, but that was a pretty good speech, right? I feel pretty good about that rant. Thank you guys for letting me feel comfortable enough to at least even say that. Damn. My therapist is going to be proud of me. That's so funny to say that out loud. All right, guys. Okay, well, since I had a rant, and Obso in the chat gifted 5 memberships, I'll wait till that little green goes all the way out, and then, unless another rant kicks in, that'll be really it. You know what I mean? What an epic live stream we had tonight. What an epic live stream we had tonight. I can close all these tabs today. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. I need to go to bed. Well, look. Any last minute questions, guys? All right. Look, Obso in the chat from Belgium donated some gifts memberships, so they're extending the show. They're extending the stream, and we hit our goal. Also, that's crazy. We hit our goal of doing a part 2 of the group chat review, which, don't forget, we reviewed an hour and 50 minutes of a 9-hour stream of group chat. So I have to do a lot more homework of annotating all the relevant things. Oh. What's up, Jay? Yeah, you're at the part of the stream where we're all winding down, but you can rewind. I'm leaving it up on the channel. And if you haven't liked up the video yet, like up the live show, like it up right now. We surpassed the goal. Hell yeah, we did. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're back in the swing of it. Dude, I like when you guys say that, by the way. You guys can be honest with me, by the way. If you guys enjoy this show, let it out. If you guys hated it, well, maybe don't let it out. But again, if you guys disagree with something that's said, I always want to hear it. And yeah, you know, let's see. What else is on the mind, guys? Linkin Park is touring next year. Their new album just came out. I started listening to a few songs. Not so bad. What else can I just randomly rant off? I don't know. Amanda Pants, I'm excited to watch back the stream. Amanda Pants, you know, I remember like I earlier, by the way, guys, if you guys don't know, or if you guys might have noticed, I shout out how, like, you know, Amanda Pants was a mod for me for a while, and you know, I think she was one of the people that was kind of like mixed confusion of like, because yeah, it's like I said, I think and grooming indoctrinated is not the right words, but I basically like introduced a lot of my audiences to these people that present day hate me, or at least especially last year hated me. Right now they just don't care, right? And so they were mutual viewers, and it's not so much that like she or other people like preferred others, whatever, but like it kind of became weird for me, and also not just me, right? There were other people like that were trying to look out for me and that were trying to do the most, okay, which, by the way, if you know, you know, and I am sorry for that on their behalf, okay, but not trying to get into that, but basically, like, it was hard from that perspective. It was also hard to trust people, which is kind of sad, right? Because like I said earlier, like, random screenshots that weren't even damning when you isolate it and like look at it, right? Like me saying that I'm not friends, I haven't talked to Slavo, and like if he came back, well, at this point in time when everybody's heating him, I don't think I would be publicly friends with him, but I would like to talk to him and get some closure, right? Like they screenshot that and make it look like I'm evil or something. Like what? So you know, it was scary to like not feel safe typing anything. So I think an unfortunate like side effect of this cancellation and that stuff is like people got caught in the crosshairs and all that. So I do feel bad that maybe some viewers like might not necessarily hate me for what they were told about me, but maybe they don't like me because of the way I reacted to certain things, or yeah, just my reactions in general, which, you know, again, I can acknowledge that I definitely didn't react perfectly. It's fucking hard to react perfectly when I was under the pressure and stress and, you know, feeling as depressed as I was last year, dude. It's hard. It's hard. Like, there was so much like constant like humiliation in my mind, and just the whole fact that like I felt like I couldn't say anything, you know, like I felt muted. I felt like I like muzzled, and it's such a scary thing to feel. And not only that, but like especially when one of the bigger things that is scaring me, right, was this woman that was like, I got myself in a situation where I was at her house, and she like yelled at me and told me to get the fuck out, and then told me to stay, and then all this shit. And like I learned how scary and like I should not have gotten myself in the situation. And it's like I know that shit isn't taken seriously, and sure enough, it wasn't, right? Like she released a video of her going off on me, and people were like, still somehow people figured out a way to make me look bad at them. Like, this is scary. Like, I know that people still don't take guys getting like verbally accosted, you know, seriously. So it's like that was like super scary. Like even recording that video was so hard for me. And yeah, it was like such a hard year, and I'm like so glad that I'm past it. I'm so like, this is, God, it's like, oh, I feel so good. I feel like I'm so glad and proud of myself for getting past that. You know, like I wish so hard, guys. Trust me, I wish so hard that I could have done this stream last year. I know it would have such a better, stronger effect. Even if it was just like November of last year, like say I did this like a week after Xylie stream, I know it would have. But like the thing is, you know, and people can, like, critics can say, whoa, it's old. It's like, well, I wasn't ready, you know, and this has to do with me. So now I'm ready. I'm finally looking at it, and I'm taking my power back, as they say, and it feels good. So yeah, like I personally wouldn't have any issue apologizing to anybody for whatever, right? But like for some reason people have issues apologizing for things they did, and it's not a really big deal. MCR might be releasing a new album. That'd be wild. I thought they didn't like doing music, but they just did some festivals. It's so embarrassing feeling, and you feel evil even though you didn't. Well, I never felt evil. I felt crazy because they wanted to make me feel evil. So it felt more like an isolated. I felt like I was in an asylum where like they wanted me to feel crazy because like they were saying things that I knew weren't true, but I felt like I don't know how I'm supposed to convince anybody when the majority's against me, you know. So like I never felt evil. Like that's not something I feel. Sometimes I get that feeling she's watching over me. Anyway. Yeah, well, I'm glad you get it, man, the pants, you know. Anybody that I see, like, from olden days, even if somebody was, like, harsh or whatever, said harsh shit against me last year or whatever, viewer or creator or not, if they come around, and even if they say they're not ready to apologize, or even if they don't want to apologize, as long as they want to interact and be kind, like show kindness, I could commend that. I think that's cool. And I'm not gonna hold a grudge or be like, you did this one thing, you know. Like imagine how easy it would be to like look at the chats of these kinds of streams, like the group chat, right? Or oh my god, the Bowblax January 6th live stream. That would be a funny chat to see people agree with him, and not even to do with me, just because they were agreeing with Bowblax, right? So anyone could see why that looks embarrassing. But it's like that's just petty, and the point is that like just acknowledge it. You know, and it's like whether they acknowledge it or not, it's like, or whether they meant to or not, rather. Which it would be crazy to think that someone like Xylie didn't want to hurt me when she was literally saying that she wanted my dick to fall off, which is such a weird thing to say, dude. What the hell? Xylie wanted my dick to fall off? Like, how do you? What? How does someone dick fall off? What the fuck? Dude, Xylie, why did you want my dick to fall off? Did you want to collect it in a fucking glass jar? What the fuck, dude? Do you have like fucking a collection in a closet of mason jars with dicks on it? People, what? That's I don't even know what to make of that. It's so confusing, dude. It makes me feel uncomfortable, son. What the fuck? All right. Jeez. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I can't get that confusing imagery out of my face. What the fuck, dude? Oh wow, that was weird. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. I think I need to clip this whole reaction to Xylie like wanting my dick to fall off and like make it a trailer. I've been meaning to do trailers for like, well, when you're basically sitting waiting for me to go live. I think they're kind of funny. And I did clip one small clip, so I need to do that, but that's funny. All right. Honestly, those people who quote unquote cancel you are so internet brained. I don't mean to minimize all you went through. Just know that you still got some loyals like myself since pre-pandemic during Onion Man days. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. And that's the thing too. You know what's funny is that like people like you and others that are not so internet brained. That's another point. Okay, sorry. I hate to like harp onto this, right? But there were people like you that weren't that invested and were also probably confused. And maybe they saw me lash out and they were like, huh, what's going on with Edwin? Okay, he's acting weird. And like, maybe they heard bits and pieces and they weren't so invested, right? And then I just look bad and they just dipped out like, okay, I'm out. This is not what I subscribed for, right? So it's unfortunate and that's fine. They were here for the content. I just got to prove myself to that kind of audience as well. So I'll try. And so far, so good. Because that's the whole... See, my goal is to feel comfortable enough back to where I was. And I think I'm getting there. Like, literally, like I said, I was nervous when... And no, I was not nervous. I was shocked and like... Yeah, like, it took me aback when I first saw this group chat. And then I did this stream. By the end, I feel great. And I'll continue. And I think my goal, personal goal, is to be able to do at least an Edwin's Generation video by the end of the year. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah. I'd be out for blood. See, for me, I like... It doesn't do much for me. But we'll see. Alright, guys. I also had people in my ear at the time trying to convince me of a narrative who I don't find credible anymore. I'm sorry I listened to them. It was a lot of time. Hey, and again, you don't have to apologize, but I get it, you know? I get it. It's hard. Like, I encourage critical thinking and thinking for yourself, but I get that sometimes, even if you think you're that, like, it's hard to be the one to kind of go against the crowd, because then you get ostracized. I mean, look at what happened to Rebzilla, right? He was the only one willing to... He gave in. He gave in to the mob that was against me because he chose not to be humiliated by the mob that was against me. Like, he legit vetted me and vetted all the things that it said against me. He saw that I was not lying, and then everybody shit on him, but he got overly involved. He didn't have to get overly involved, but still, you know, you can't be involved in the community and go against the grain. Otherwise, you get shit on. In fact, we could probably do a test. I could probably do say there's an example where I disagree with the community, because there have been, for example, the Froggy Fresh thing. I remember disagreeing with that, but that's obviously old. But like, you know, if I disagree with the community, I bet like they would like get really pissed. But well, for the iDubbbz thing, I don't agree with that, so that's why I want to do that. But I do it in a more like fun way. And by the way, another 5 gifted memberships, dude. I was supposed to end. Thank you. You're so generous tonight. Hugs to you. Tist caught one. I hope you enjoy the show, Tist. I remember Tist being there for me in the very beginning when all this shit went down. I also really appreciate that, because this is, like I said, it was a very isolated moment. Doles caught it. Strawberry Dreams, Jedi, Dream Theater, custom guitars. Nice. Sounds like a commercial. Whoopee. Guys, we got so emo now, huh? We get all emo. I'm curious about this Mr. Beast video. But like, it's an hour and 30 minutes. So maybe we'll watch like a few sections. I don't know if I should preview it, but maybe we'll watch a section, or maybe like tomorrow or the next day I'll do like an iDubbbz and Mr. Beast live stream. I'm excited though. I like when I have like ahead of time stuff to cover. Gia. Oh my goodness. Were you trying to keep me up all night, or were you just feeling generous, Obso? Huh? Obso. Wait, where's my chat? Where's my chat? Shoot. I'm really good at ranting tonight. This has been fucking real. How long have I been live? I gotta check that. Oh my god, I bet it's probably been over 4 hours now. Ooh, 4.5. Okay. Oopsies. Damn. Another late one, guys. Another old school late night live stream. Well, not super late, but you know, it's been real. I don't know if you know, but during that time I got doxxed. I'm sorry, damn. Yeah, that's real shitty. What the hell? See, and it's like, that's how, I don't know, it's scary. Like, it got scary. The fact that anybody would get doxxed, right? For like, what the fuck? That's such a weird thing to read out loud. I don't even know how to fucking even say it. Like, what? Oh my god. Can you explain the Rizzler or Costco kid? I don't understand. I don't either. I think the Rizzler's like this chunky little kid, right? Oh my god, dude, I can't. I know there's like a Jimmy Fallon video. Should we watch it? Oh my god, there's a body language analysis video. Oh, okay, this is kind of funny. I think it's kind of a joke. Look at this.
The boom meter, because people rate stuff 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So we say it goes from 1 to 5 booms. So we could be real. If it's good, it gets 4 booms. Okay, 2 booms. Bad, 1 boom. Amazing, 5 big booms.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah, boom. Yeah, 5 booms. Yeah, okay.
Like the little omega male weasel he is, Jimmy passive-aggressively rains on the parade of 2 people having more fun than him. Jimmy resents the Costco guys for having more average viewers than his network television show.
What the fuck? Okay, so this is obviously like a parody, like, I'm pretty sure it's a parody, like, body language analysis, but it's kind of funny to build up a narrative, but like...
And he shows this by his constant attempts of little jabs along with his annoyed body language.
So now, it's Halloween. I thought what we could do is I can give you each a Halloween candy, and then you'll rate using the boom meter.
Just like in a wolf pack, the low members of the pecking order are expected to give up their food for the alphas, and that's exactly what Jimmy Kimmel is doing here. By doing so, he's trying to get into the good graces with the superior dogs, by giving them one of their favorite things, food. You can tell by Big Justice's expression that the food definitely helped win him over. Meanwhile, with Rizzler, there's less of a reaction there, but that's because he's more stoic.
Yeah.
You cool with that?
Let's do it.
What the hell? So this is the Rizzler. Okay. I don't see. I don't know how to Rizz it. What? Let me see that again.
Cool with that?
Let's do it.
I need to learn about it. Wait, you're saying you're saying he's a king? How can you ask me to explain the Rizzler and then say he's a? Are you just now deciding that he's a king, or did you know all along about the Rizzler? Because I don't understand this. Did this kid start the whole like touching?
Once again, Stephen Colbert attempts to win brownie points with the Rizzler crime family by submitting to them and double-checking if they're okay with what he has planned next. On top of that act of submittance, he also submits even more so by doing the Riz face to them, which is the equivalent of a dog rolling over on its back, exposing its belly.
What the hell?
All right, Rizzler, you're up first. Okay, this is a cream-filled Twizzler.
That looks good.
It looks good. Twizzler for the Rizzler. All right.
Notice how the Rizzler eats first here, and Trevor Noah even names the food after him out of respect. The alpha eating first is typical in wolf hierarchies, and other members of the pack will just have to wait their turn until he's properly fed.
Properly fed, bro.
Let's see.
This is funny though. I you know what? I feel like I've done like 2 or 3 videos. It is fun to edit videos in this kind of way.
Okay.
I'm gonna give that 2 big booms. Boom! Boom!
Okay. 2 big booms.
Okay, that is kind of baller though when you think about it. Like the kid really liked that candy or whatever, and he gave it to boom, boom, and he gives the very slightest smile. That's confident. That is Riz. Look, the kid looks like he's 8 years old, but he's got his life made ahead. You know, okay, this, I hope this doesn't sound out of pocket, but his face looks fatter than his body. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? Like it looks too fat for, like, okay.
Where I put this?
Yeah, all right, ready? Big Justice, you're gonna kill me, but ready? It's Halloween treats, all right? Here's raisins.
This is a clear and utter sign of disrespect, and John Oliver would not dare to attempt such a slight directed at the Rizzler, knowing that an insult like this would cost him his life. Throughout the majority of their segment, the jabs were directed at the Costco guys and not the Rizzler, even though the Rizzler has a higher BMI than Big Justice.
What the fuck is going on? Okay. His stores the ore in his head. That's why it's there, huh? All right, guys. All right. I'm gonna wrap it up for real. All right. I appreciate everybody here. Thank you all for the super chatters. Especially Obso donating 10 or gifting 5 memberships. I gotta have my dinner. I didn't eat dinner before live show. Then I gotta take my dog out for down the park like I do. She's been very patient. She didn't get annoyed or anything until just now she started whining. She's so cute. Look at this. She's like, Dad, we're both hungry. Oh, actually, no, I fed her. I did feed her right before, but I didn't feed myself. So she's got her little reindeer, which is so funny. Look at this. It's so funny when like it covers her face. And then she goes blind. Oh fudge, I'm in the way. Come on. She's just blind right now. I know. It's like I've been hiding her all along, right? Oh, then she does a shaky thing. It comes off. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you still haven't clicked the like button, like it up. If you just got here or a little bit ago, feel free to rewind or maybe watch it tomorrow and post a comment if you feel like it. Or maybe, hey, maybe if you stack through this whole thing, come back tomorrow and see what people commented. Because this thing too, sometimes this happens when I go live and like the people that would disagree don't appear in the chat, but they'll appear in the comment like the next day or 2, right? Which is like, bro, what? Just come in the live chat. Like, oh my god. Like, see, and I need to review some of the comments on the last live stream because there was somebody that like was so. In my last live stream, somebody was like, I don't like the way you dress, Edwin. I'm like, what? So I want to review that comment later because I'm like, dude, if you don't like, why are you commenting something about that? But show up on the live shows, guys. If you're a hater, try to show up on the live show. I was literally live for like 4.5 hours. Okay. Anyways, all right. Thank you all for hanging out. I always get here too late. Well, I don't think you're a hater, so feel free to rewind, and I'll see you soon. I want to do another show on this Mr. Beast and what else did I say? Oh yeah, and the iDub stuff. All right. See you guys. Thank you so much for everybody hanging out. Appreciate you.